Because apparently my peas are a little poppy recently. Alright, we're going to try it like that. If the mic sounds bad or if it's too close to my mouse, or if I'm too quiet, just let me know. Let me get it posted in Discord. See. Uh, Copy, paste, and then get chat pulled up so I can read YouTube chat. It's always weird. For some reason, Streamlabs doesn't show me YouTube chat, even though I'm streaming also to YouTube. But it's just a little wonky. Alright, I've got YouTube chat pulled up. What's up, YouTube? And I've also posted it on Discord. Now I just need to read chat. And we're off. Like a herd of turtles. Alright, so first up, we're going to do... we're pushing my key today. Hey, what's up, Frost? Dude, it has been a second. I had to, like, do a double take there. What's up, man? How are you doing? We are in... We've already found our group. But we're doing my key. And we're starting off with a +10. A +10 Ruby Life Pool. So it's not going to be an easy key. It's going to be pretty difficult. But I think we should be fine. I also reached the 500 mark last night while I was playing off stream. I reached 500 item level, which is still just way behind a lot of other people. So we're just way behind on that grind, but I'm happy with it. And also, you probably noticed the piece that I went yesterday with my bullion, or what I traded in my bullion for. I was hinting at it the whole time. Like I've made it pretty obvious what I plan on getting. But yeah, I made my choice, and I don't know, part of me regrets it just because I wish I went Broodkeepers, because I love Broodkeepers. I could say that all day, every day. But I'm so happy with this piece, because I didn't have it last season, and I don't know, everyone else did, and I felt left out. Hey, what's up, Narratives? Welcome in. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I think it's afternoon where I'm at. Let's see. Depending on what this shaman is, we might be a full melee squad. Let me make sure my keybinds are right. This is my first key. Okay, we're chilling. I'm doing well overall. Very sick right now, though. You can probably hear it, though. My allergies are kind of going crazy. Hey, what's up? Is it Siraj? Siraj? Maybe that's wrong, but correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, Kiraj. Welcome in, though. I got a myth track weapon out of the fall yesterday. Okay, you win. Oh, we're invising? Let's invis this guy. He says, like, literally right now. Do I have invis? I think I do. I have, like, the small one. I pulled. Where is this guy? Why are we invising him? I can't say it as the key starts. I think I just moved where my invis pots are. Yeah, they're right here on my action bars. Awkward. I think we're just wasting more time right now. Do we have the paladin? Dude, what is going on? Oh no, I have my Yulon build. Oh, I saw my raid build. Oh god. Oh god. Do we just run with it, or do I run out of the dungeon? We invis past the first guy. Oh no, I joined like a little raid group last night, and I don't even have spinning crane kick bound on my raid build. Holy. This is gonna go horribly. We have Tiger Palms and Blackout Kicks. The Blackout Kicks don't cleave. I'm gonna have like 4 damage. Oh, this is so bad. I don't even have my trinket bound. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Let me fix something. The tank's dead. The tank's dead. This is probably just gonna be a scrap because we skipped a guy. Let me run out really quick. Oh my god, that was so bad. Lilith Thumb, how are you doing? I'm doing really good. Almost just through the dungeon, but can't change that choice while Yulan's on cooldown? What? Okay, we only have 5 seconds. Oh, that was almost really bad. But also, I don't know if we would have been able to... I think the tank got like 1 shot, so... yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're coming back in. Oh my goodness. Sierra, what's up, Sierra? How are you doing? Alright, we're good. We're good now. Now we pull this guy. Look, we're just a minute behind. We just started off the dungeon with like 2 minutes less than we normally have. That's fine. We can do it. Normally, y'all know I'm always down to do like a Yulan dungeon run, but not with my raid build. I think the raid build just has it's just missing a lot, and plus, I think the main problem is my keybinds. Like, I don't have a lot of my Mythic Plus spells even on my bars for my raid build. But y'all know I have some other, like, I'd be cooking up some Yulan dungeon builds, but not today. Not today. Yeah, I don't think that was our fault. I think the tank just got clobbered, and I don't know. Maybe we could have stopped it. I also didn't have my kick. I just didn't have any of my tools. But we're chilling. We're so chilling. Oof. But welcome in, everyone. Good morning, or whatever time it is for you. This is my first key of the day, so it's just, look, the first one always starts off weird. In whatever way possible. I feel like I find a new way every stream. What's up, Jeremiah? How are you doing? I think, Jeremiah, are you Jerbear on Twitch? Right? Is that right, or am I making that up? Part of me feels like that's right, but part of me thinks I'm making that up. Get over here. Okay, Tectonic Slam. Okay, I feared the Tectonic Slam, so I popped my Trinket. This Trinket is so fun. Oh no. Ooh, that was almost so bad. Look, I shot my Phaline, my J-Fire Stomp, in the wrong direction there. It kind of turned before it casts. And I almost clipped that guy and pulled him. I was ready with paralysis. Ooh. But I'm doing good. Honestly, I think my allergies are kind of like kicking up a bit. Whoa. But for the most part, like I'm so chilling. I'm having such a good time with these dungeons and streaming lately. It's just been good. Like, I've just been in a really good like mental health state lately. And especially now that you caught a stream, Lilith. I'm glad to see you back. Welcome back. But yeah, these dungeons, I did not like a lot of them in their first iteration, but I think a lot of the changes that they've done to these dungeons have made them a lot more, I guess, like less punishing, but also like some of the changes are a little bit more punishing, like the Algathar Academy one's pretty punishing. I don't know, they just make them feel more fluid. Like, I feel like they finally got some of these things right this time. And I don't know, it's just been fun. I haven't had as much time to play. Whoa. Because I've been focusing more on content creation, which is like, I don't know, it's I'm behind a lot of people in like item level and IO at this point, but we have plenty of time to catch up. Ooh, also, I got a one-hand weapon to go with that offhand that I got like day 1. So you see, I finally have a one-hand. It replaced my Iridicron 489. But I think that's worth it. It's just like a couple item levels, but in the weapon slot, I feel like it's just worth it. Yeah, we've gotten a couple pieces off stream. Oh, also, I have a couple different, tier pieces, but I'm not gonna replace any of my tier set until I have 4 set. It's always worth it to go from, you don't want to break up your 4 set until you can replace it with a 4 set in rating, but in Mythic Plus, I think it's actually pretty fine to go with, like, if it's a heavy item level buff, to go from your 4 set to, I don't know, like a split 2 set. Your 4 set doesn't give as much in Mythic Plus as it does in Raid, but still, you do want to try to keep your 4 set intact as long as possible, and that's kind of what we're doing. I did move around my UI quite a bit, though. You probably, some of you with a keen eye have probably already picked up on it, but my spells are all in different spots. Remind me after the dungeon, I can kind of like walk through where stuff is at, because already I'm looking for buttons that are not where they used to be. But it's because there were some buttons that were like hidden where they used to be, and it just had to change. I had to fix it up. But yeah, overall, I think this is a better change, like how I have my UI set up a bit. But I don't know if it's perfect yet. We're gonna play with it a bit and see. But I think that's always good to make like minor changes and then come back through and make bigger changes if you need to. Just to kind of like slowly get your UI how you want it. One thing though that I'm wondering is should I move my details? Because I like having all 3 detail panels on the screen, but at least how they are now, it just takes up a lot of the screen. Am I wrong, or maybe it's just me? Maybe I'm like self-conscious about my details meters. Whew, goodness. Hey, MRTS. Hey, LBN, YouTube fan turned Twitch. Peeped your VOD and your Boolean discussion helped a bunch. Never considered Raychart since it didn't show up under the vendor's Mistweaver filter. Yeah, I ended up going with Raychart just because I'm not raiding this season. I do intend on getting into raiding eventually, like after a few weeks. But by that time, I'll have enough Boolean to get three things if I need to. So, and Nick noticed. Okay, but yeah, my personal plan is to get, I got Fire Axe week 1, and then week 2 I'm going to get Broodkeeper's Promise, and those are going to be my 2 Mythic Plus trinkets. But then Broodkeepers plus, we gotta watch where we're coming in here. Broodkeepers plus Seedling are gonna be my 2 raid trinkets, so that way the Broodkeepers comes in second and kind of double dips, and plus I can use my last season's Seedling until I get the updated one from Boolean, or hopefully I get like a lucky drop. But kind of taking it chill in terms of raiding. I found like a chill raiding community last night, and they were very nice. Oh, this is me dead. Yep. Oof, I should have diffused magic there and then Shayloons and then dispelled. I played that like in the actual reverse order that I was even thinking. I don't know if LBN agrees with the list, but Wowhead has a guide out of Boolean. I haven't looked at it, but I'm pretty sure the people that write those guides are pretty like well informed. Like they do it. If you're assigned to write the guide of like a Boolean priority list, that's kind of like all you work on for the most part during like PTR and stuff, is testing like trinkets and testing like gear and stuff. But for the most part, I would probably trust them too. But I just y'all know I was giving my opinions, but I think also my opinions kind of follow like how these things usually go in like seasons past. You usually want to get like a weapon week 1 if you don't get one like already from your first weeks of farming, since it gives like the most stats and stuff. And then after that, you kind of want to look toward like trinket or like special items, because like I know like for example, warriors, we're gonna die here if we don't. Warriors are getting the trinkets like Taros trinket and all that stuff, for example, because it's like special item slots that they don't think they're gonna be getting from the raid. Like they don't, like it's kind of like a coin flip whether you win the roll for it and stuff. So that's why they're just like going ahead and getting it from the bullion vendor. I'm taking that same philosophy with Fyrax. There's no way that I get a Fyrax when it's like almost impossible that I could like win that, you know, like there's just no way I could naturally get like a Fyrax. So that's why I went with it week 1. Just to guarantee, it might end up not even being like what you end up with late in the season. Like we don't know if what's going to be like our roadblock late in the season. Ooh, I just walked into that. What am I doing? But like we don't know what's going to keep us from like pushing high up. But like last season, it was one shot, so you needed like this extra defensive in your cycle. You know, can I not come up? There we go. Dude, Fortify's brutal. I'm getting like slapped around here. Hey, what's up? Bulimic Frog. How's our resident Mistweaver? We're getting into the swing of things. This whole dungeon I feel like has just we've started off on the back foot. But also I think our item level is like holding us back right now. For sure. Because most of our item level is coming from our trinket, which doesn't give us like a lot of stats comparatively. But we're doing what we can. We're doing what we can. But I can tell, like, when a big slam hits, like, I'm taking way more damage than other people. So it's just... I think we just gotta play like we're on the back foot. 3 pop defensives like here. Before this goes off, I'm gonna pop my trinket. And then we need to be quicker with our cooldowns because it's Fortified week. I'm still playing like it's Tyrannical week. I'm just shrugging off this damage. Like here, I think I just gotta cycle our defensives. Also, don't stand in the... See, like there, I had Fort Brew running. That would have killed me if I didn't run Fort Brew. Crazy how much that does. Wild. It's ridiculous, isn't it? And then next up we have the fire dragons, so... But yeah, like a lot of your decision of what to craft comes from what gear you got week 1, kind of. And then also just like what your plans are. That's the biggest way to put it is like if you just... Most seasons, if I care about raiding, my raid build trumps my Mythic Plus build. Like, for example, last season I would have gotten Seedling first because we were Mythic raiding. Found out the hard way that it can one-shot. I'm gonna Shayloons too. Uh-oh. We have Fyrax for this. Nice. Like, yeah, last season I definitely would have gone with like raid as priority 1 because I was raiding, but this season my guild is taking it off. So we are, personally I went with like a specifically Mythic Plus choice in Fyrax. But that also plays into the fact that I already had a weapon like on hold. Oh, we need to stand on this side. All right, let's play good. Let's play good. What do you guys say? We definitely should have rolled Chi-Ji for that, but we had to commit Life Cocoon. It's kind of meh. It's an okay bait. We don't have any of our defensives, but you guys probably noticed that all 4 of my defensives are like basically all 5 of my defensive-ish buttons are side by side. Oh, that was such a bad bait from me. I tried to get one last Rising Sun kick off. Hang out like over here so I can think about where I'm baiting boulders. Bait it kind of to the side, nice bait. Think about bait boulders. Don't want to bait it. Ooh. I don't want to bait it toward that tree because it would instantly pop. We have Chi-Ji up for this next one though. Oh, that came up at a bad spot. Careful about baits. Chi-Ji rolling. Yeah, this boss is definitely kind of a joke. Yeah, we're just focusing. Oh, we're supposed to be focusing the boss. As I was saying that as I was not focusing the boss. We can still time this after the fiasco that our first pools were. For those that just joined, we started the pool as the tank was running up to the first pool. He said, "Hey, we're invis skipping this." So some people died, myself included. But also, let's roll a defensive for that. Also pop revival, so it's up in time for the boss. But yeah, so a lot of people died walking up to the first pool. But also, I had my raid build on, my Yulon build. So it was rough, and it's not even just like a Yulon build. It's my raid build, so like all my buttons were different. Like, let's pop this. Let's just there, and let's Shaylin stay with his mod. Okay, we're chilling. I wasn't even worried. But like for example, I don't even have spinning crane kick keybound in my raid build, so it's just like a lot of stuff was out of place to the point where the key would have been way too difficult had we not wiped. Luckily, we wiped. That's how bad it was, and we were able to run out and kind of get a second go. I think I'm going to dampening harm. We definitely want Chi-Ji up for this next pool, but what sucks is we want Chi-Ji up for the next two pools. Okay, so it looks like we're pulling in a different order, which actually kind of goes well for us. Actually, no, it doesn't. Since we want Chi-Ji up in the next both of these pools, it kind of sucks because we could have pulled this, then gone over here, pulled that, maybe get like some time back on Chi-Ji's cooldown, but maybe we just hold. I think we just have to hold Chi-Ji here. Definitely pop a defensive, but rip a Shayloons maybe. Oh, brother! Holy crap! I think like did a cast go off there that just trucked us or something? Because that felt like it did way too much damage up front. That was crazy. Hey, what's up, AJ? How you doing? Well, I'm doing pretty good. Look, the key is kind of crazy. Oh, okay. Sorry, was in a fight. Nope, I'm Hodag Pride 76 on Twitch. Ah, okay. I don't know, something about, I feel like there was someone in YouTube chat named Jeremiah that was like, hey, I'm Jerbear on Twitch. So I have to figure out which one of you guys it was. But that's me trying to relate things. But dang, dude, that clapped us up front. I was not ready for that. Or else I would have popped Fire Axe and been fine, but holy. Yeah, no kidding. And I thought that, I mean, granted, I feel like this dungeon's a lot easier on Fortified Week, but it's like still a very hard fortified dungeon. Because just think, I don't know, if we would have made all these mistakes last week during Tyrannical Week, we would not even, we still have a chance of timing it, which is like ridiculous. But I think I just roll an early Chi-Ji here for the Lightning Storm. I am gaming, guys. We have Dampen for when we go to the next pool. We have Diffuse, which probably would be better here. Maybe, or maybe we just kind of muscle through it. Touch of death. Oh boy. Shoot, I guess I just pre-pop dampen. Do I just sit at 2 stack or 4 stacks of blackout kick this whole time, just in case? I do not want to be caught with my pants down during the big smack. Uh-oh. Okay, now we have Chi-Ji, so I'm literally just going to sit at 4 stacks of... There we go. Also popping Fort Brew, because... I don't know. Mama didn't raise no gambler. Not bad. This next one, though, I think we commit... Oh, okay, that's probably what killed us. We probably got hit by that. Let's stun that little guy before he dies. Okay, what do we have? We have Shayloons. Okay. Good darkness. Oh, that shield. What do we do to get that shield? How do we get rid of it? We have Chi-Ji coming off again, so I think I just... Once again, just sit and wait at 4 stacks. Golly, dude, that guy is a monster. Now we don't have Chi-Ji for the boss, because we kind of panicked it, but... Lock in, we got it. Yes, sir. Absolutely, Captain. Okay, we were good, though, to bait the dragon over here first. Ooh, he said lock in, we got it. I already lost my mouse. I'm just going to spot heal whoever he targets with that. Like, not even risk anything. Also, I thought I was punching and kicking the dragon this whole time. I was not. Oh, no way. Thank God that didn't put it on me. Oh, I thought I was in Chi-Ji this whole time. We're just going to revival that. While the dragon's down, we're going to get some good cleave. Oh, it's on me. Take it over here. Pretty sure the plan here is to focus the dragon. I don't know where these pings are going. Whew. Goodness. I don't have Chi-Ji for this. Everyone's full health and I just Shaylin's gift? That feels wrong. I think we just pop Fire Axe here. Yeah, because that's probably the hardest the fight's going to be. Now it's kind of like a cake fight. We're just going to Lucky Coon that guy. Chi-Ji for the last bit of his health. Okay, this boss is so easy on Fortified weeks. Holy. Dude, the change in difficulty between Fortified and Tyrannical is like, it is just night and day. That is absolutely insane. We get gold. What do we get? Someone get a cloak? Chest? I'm just gonna say, need loot. Oh. Need loot. Because these guys have item level. I do not have item level. But yeah, Lil Puddin. Lil Puddin, I agree. Crazy. Fortified is so hard sometimes. Yeah, some of those packs were just smacking me left, right, and center like crazy. I don't know if it was just because it was week 1 and people had low item level. Ooh, huge! Huge! I didn't even see it. We just got a chess piece. Shout out to the fellow monk. But the tyrannical bosses last week were taking forever. Yeah, it's a culmination of a lot of things, but Yeah, having 5 people in your group that are all undergeared for content, plus it'll just make tyrannical bosses kind of drag out. Like honestly, it's just a week one thing because we're supposed to be like 510 ish to do plus tens. I think. I mean, I guess. And like people were like 490 doing plus tens last week. So like, I mean that's a kind of an overstatement, but still, it like goes to show just how undergeared everyone is. Playing good is for tryhards, ain't that the truth? M plus Fistweaver, I've been considering the idea of Broodkeeper Ring plus Vakash Weapon. Ooh, I was thinking about that. I was literally gonna do that this season. I was gonna do the whole fire damage build. So Broodkeeper Ring plus Vakash Weapon, Shadow Flame Patch, and Helm Enchant because I was planning on playing Brewmaster later. I know it's not meta, but it sounds fun. Well, the thing is, like, if you get a ring that just has like a cantrip proc, like, why would you not, do that if you could play around it? Like, if you could have like a base set of gear versus having a base set of gear that has like additional little bonuses, you always go with the bonuses, right? So that's what I was thinking. I was actually gonna do that because um, I'm pretty sure that Fyrax does it does shadow flame damage, which I'm pretty sure is both shadow damage and fire damage. So if that's the case, this would also work with it, right? Like it makes this does fire damage. Is that not how that works? Like I don't know. I was kind of gonna cook with it, MRT. So I think we're on the same page. We have the same cookbook. um, but yeah. Lil Pun said, "I'm new to healing this season." Ooh, you picked a tough season to join in, but good on you. Um, how do you deal with people being mad at you that they died? You just gotta shake it off, honestly. If it was your problem, them being mad at you will not help you get better. You have to understand that, like when I let people die there, like I know I let people die there. I think about what could I have done differently, and that's how you move forward and become a better player. But if you sit there and think like, and like maybe get in like a little tiff with them and like chat with them and like let them kind of bring you down, that's not helping anyone. But in the future, you can keep that person, that theoretical person, from dying in your group if you think about what you could have done differently to save them, kind of thing. That's kind of how I'll always approach it. Because I think a lot of smaller content creators like me, it's easy for us to just edit out our mistakes, but like I've always been the person that I'll upload the key that goes crap before I upload the one that goes perfectly. You know what I mean? Like I think that's just how we learn better is from making mistakes and learning, like not just making mistakes. Anyone can make mistakes, but how you learn from those is how you get better. So Lil Puddin, my recommendation to you is if someone gets mad at you that they died, literally just ignore it. Like if you have to, literally right click their name and ignore them. But think like, yeah, they have a point. Maybe it was my fault, or maybe it wasn't my fault. They got hit by a swirly, but I could have done this quicker to help them, kind of thing. That way, in the future, you just walk away better. What do you think will be a good second trinket priority for Mythic Plus on top of Rage Heart? So if you are someone like me who's just jamming double trinket, from the vendors, I think there are two that I'm considering because both of them are great second options for Mythic Plus and for Raid. But the one that has my heart is where is it? That's not it. We're going back here. I love Brewkeeper's Promise, dude. This is just one of my favorite trinkets in the entire game that's ever been a thing. You and an ally, and if you put this on your tank, you'll always get the doubled up bonus because you're in melee. But you and an ally are bonded. You'll both get verse and a rolling tiny hot. But over across a dungeon, this adds so much effective beefiness to both you and your tank. It's just very nice. It's not amazing. It won't ever save your life, but it will lighten the load a lot. This trinket and then also Neltharian's Call to Dominance is just like a house of a trinket. Um, Especially in Raid, they did do a lot of changes to kind of. They tried to take a lot of power away from us Mistweavers by nerfing it, I think, but it didn't really work because now it lasts 20 seconds instead of 10 seconds, but it gives us half the bonus for that 20 seconds. Oh, you heard Rage Heart doesn't proc these fire damage triggers? Um, Interesting. Yeah, that's how Shadow Flame works for the ring. I think. Well, so Shadow Flame damage is just classified as both Shadow and Fire damage. But I think what you're saying, if that's the case, if Fyrax doesn't work with the Broodkeeper ring, then that probably means that the Broodkeeper ring only counts as damage that comes from the source of the player. Like it has to be the source of the damage has to be us. So in that case, I don't think like any fire trinkets would work if that's the case. I've never looked into this trinket as a healer. I'll admit I've never looked into this trinket until like just recently, so I don't know all the ins and outs of it. But maybe we got some DPS chats in the chat that can help out. But um, we can read the ring and kind of maybe even pull up like a page of it. But dealing fire damage has a chance to invigorate you. This one's the one that gives you the shield, but where I think it's like Aranog is the one, the other one. So you would run both of these rings in tandem. Dealing fire damage has a chance to give you a shield. And then this ring says dealing fire damage has a chance to ignite your enemies, burning them for a dot. So you'd run both of these in tandem with like, if it works, with like two trinkets that both do fire damage and like maybe the weapon from was it Tendril or Fyrak? I think Fyrak drops a weapon. I don't know why I keep closing this then opening it, but you could run it with yes, Vakash. Your spells and abilities have a chance to draw on the corruption within, dealing shadow flame damage to you and your target. So the shield would kind of counteract that, but the damage would proc the other damage, and you'd just be going crazy. But I don't know if they proc each other, because then that could create like an infinite loop. But let's see. Um, wait, what? Why not? If true, probably because Rage Heart fire damage is always active, would be a crazy strong interaction. That's why I love your content. You show the good and the bad. It helps me learn. I think that's how I learn is by making mistakes. Like I don't know where I got it from. Like I never I guess like so I grew up playing like American football, and I was the kicker. I played a lot of positions, but I was the kicker, and that was what my dad would work on me with. He was my kicking coach, and he was very hard on me, but like it was like in a funny way. It wasn't like rude, but he was just like, "What are you doing?" Like whenever I'd like shank the ball, which is where you like try to kick it and it just goes like off to the side. He'd be like, "What are you looking at? Like what's got your attention? Look at the ball." You know, like he was like very stern about it. I think that was how I got like very good at that. So I think I've taken that with me. What's a good weapon to aim for? I got final grade for now. The one locket, the one that you should be grinding for. Um, and I use the word grinding because you can grind the dungeons. You can't really grind the raid because you get like one drop a week, if even from from the dungeons. But the one that you should be grinding is the Uldamon weapon. It gives us our best stats of any Mythic Plus weapon. But if you intend on using bullions for a weapon, there are two really solid options. Let's see. We're gonna go to raid. The two options that I think are best for us are, if you just want like pure stats, the best weapon is Taros, the Seismostaff. Haste Verse, main stat Verse, is great for Mythic Plus. But if you want like a more engaging one and one that's probably a little bit more fun, I never used this weapon. I haven't tested it, but some people have and they really liked it. But if you want this option as well, where is it? This one? The Nimue Staff, Dreambinder. It's also pretty solid. Look, it's haste mastery, so we don't really get as much from it in Mythic Plus or rating, but we get more haste. But it has an on-use damage passive that you can like, an on-use damage active button that you can press, so it's pretty cool that way. But either one of those, or any of those three, are probably your best three weapons. Or you can go with what I have currently, but not champion. Is this hand? I don't know where I got it from, guys, if I'm being totally honest. It's a crit haste one hand, and then a crit verse offhand. I am happy with this. Pretty solid. Let's get into a key. I can re-chat all day. Y'all know me. I love talking with y'all, but I know some people come here wanting to see some action, so let's give them the action. What key do we get, though? We got a Hot Code Offensive. Probably my favorite at the moment Other than Algathar, it's probably my favorite dungeon. But let's wait and let's see if we can get into an Algathar Academy. I want to jam some spinning crane kicks. I don't know about y'all. I think it'd be better if we just typed in 10. Halls, we can do Halls 10. Oh god, the Halls 10 that we did yesterday went to crap. There was one moment on the third boss where everyone was at 1 HP. Like, how no one died, I think it was the Guardian Druids like passive procced and did a spot heal on everyone. I'm pretty sure that's what saved everyone's life. But you know what we need to do before we hop into a key is actually enchant our weapon. Can we do it ourselves? I want to get like get a Sophic. I don't have that max. I think we just buy. We need a weapon enchant. We just got it. Okay, so we have a chest from this season. We also got a shoulder from the vault. And we have a head. We have a tier piece leg. So we just need one more tier piece and I would have the 4-piece. But let's just get a Sophic Devotion. Holy, let's get a 2 because mine's only a heroic. I can literally make that enchantment, but let's just buy it. We're lazy. Okay. Thank you for the reply. Anytime. Any more questions? I'll give you my best answer. I don't know if it's the best answer, but it's the best I can give you. Wowhead says to prioritize spending bullion on quake detecting seismostaff as well. I was like, quake detecting. Uh-oh, did I just... Yeah, the seismostaff is excellent. That's the staff that I have my eyes set on because I don't really want another on-use weapon. Because we used Iridol all last year and it was fun, but I kind of want to go with just a beef stick, and I think Haste main stat verse is excellent for what I want to be doing this season. Just hit 2K, easy. Easy. Hey, we're catching up to you, Boredom. We're catching up to you. Alright, let's just push our key, I guess. Only one we can get into. And plus, I've seen a lot of questions from you guys on how I heal the Tempest boss of Knockout Offensive. My main hand is from Rashok. Okay, yeah, that's the one that I got last night. I killed Rashok on Heroic and got it. Also, I'm not sure the interaction is too strong because most things in WoW say in WoW has a PPM proc per minute, I think, rather than a raw percentage. Wowhead says prioritize that. Your main hand's from Rashok. Just hit 2K. I know I mean for the free heroic tier piece. Oh, you're so right. You are so right. We can literally have 4-set today if we want to. Yeah, I have issues with Knockout Offensive too. Well, luckily, I just did the, hey, well, actually, no, but luckily I have my guide out on Knockout Offensive already. So if you have not watched that, I think that'd be a great place to start. I'm going to do a little self-promotion here while we wait on people to queue up. But, let me find it. Grums, get in here, Grums. Videos. Ooh, I forgot to do something before I started streaming. Uh-oh. Quick. Before I forget again. Okay. Good. But I'm making a guide on how to heal each dungeon. Once again, I'm gonna. Oh, y'all can't even see it. But if you go to my channel, and it's like my 5th most recent video, Knockout Offensive Healer's Guide. I basically just like break down every mechanic and how you can heal them as every healer. Basically, it's like a very general guide, but for some very difficult encounters, I will include like a hey, here's the buttons I would press and how kind of thing. Yeah, once we hit 2K, we'll be able to get 4-piece because I have my chest. Ooh, we probably shouldn't have equipped the chest. Okay, we don't have it equipped. But we'll gain a nice fat stat bonus from equipping all of this. So here's 3 of my tier pieces. And then we can we can catalyze these 2. Yeah, catalyze those two, and then we'll use the tier token on the fourth. Also, I need to turn in this this quest. Sandungyo. We'll try them out. I like the monk traded us a chess piece last group, so we'll keep them. We got another legs. Dude, I've got like 4 pairs of legs this season. I would love it if those pieces would be like on other slots. Let's see. Yeah, bumping up to the new tier set just helps not get shotted by them bolstering mobs. Yeah, for sure. I love how you said get shotted. Yeah, I know exactly what you meant by it too. Yeah, I hate to get shotted by them mobs. Oh, okay, but my UI. So some of you guys have probably noticed. I know Nick noticed because he was the one that kind of suggested it at first. But I removed Essence Font. It's just been sitting there on my UI since Shadowlands, literally. But we finally got it out of here. And I moved Shayloons from here to here. I also moved all 3 of my defensives here, moved the leg sweep up to be over here. But I made instead of leg sweep being the big icon, I made spear hand strike the big icon because I'm always looking for my kit cooldown. And I put both of my, like now both of the AoE CCs are next to each other. Some slight adjustments. I also replaced the Eardoll icon with the Fyrax icon, and I think that's everything. But I like it. Yeah, dude, it is the worst feeling. That last key, I definitely got clobbered by some one-shot mechanics. Dude, some people have some orange IO already. I'm a sucker for it. Even though this guy is 515. That is insane item level. Alright. Let's get to it. There are some dungeons that I don't have the flight to. I think it's like Azure Vaults and like one other one, which is like really inconvenient. Rated B for beans. Rated B for beans, dude. That's like Big Stupid Bear. That's your best one yet. I think that's your best one. But yeah, I know you're like kind of like a little mini celebrity in on my YouTube videos now. Big Super Bear. Like everyone like talks about you on Twitch and stuff some days, and we've had multiple discussions specifically about you. So, oh, I think I need a verse file if we're gonna be doing this. It'll be okay. But like a lot of people are like to beat you to the bean comments. Um, that Tinks, I just woke up. I don't know what that means, but you just woke up? Oh lord, today's your off day for sure. They were loosed. They were loosed? I just said they were loosed. Well, now let's go. Yeah, dude, your bean comments are so good. But that's your best one, rated B for beans. I like that one the most. They released a new WoW cinematic. I don't think I've ever even watched a WoW cinematic. How would I look that up? Dark Heart in-game cinematic. It's a 2-minute watch. We can watch it after this key. But literally, I don't think I've ever watched a cinematic. We should add some bean-related emotes to the Discord. Well, Nick, I've been thinking I really want to get some Twitch emotes. I really want to get some Twitch emotes. And I'm thinking we go with like some beans ones for, you know, to shout out to Big Stupid Bear. By the way, Big Stupid Bear is one of my like real life friends and like such a big supporter of me from when I was making videos for literally no one. So like an amazing person, like really has helped me a lot. I just sold all my food. Okay, we can buy it back though. I don't need that. We need to eat. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Knockout 11. I've been waiting to do these plus 10s plus and stuff. I haven't been brave enough to use anything but a verse file this season. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with it. Um, Stick with verse file all season. I need to get some more after this dungeon if I remember. What the bean? What you mean you haven't watched a WoW cinematic? Yep, I'm like a new school WoW player. Yeah, I think I've watched like one in Shadowlands, and I've watched like whatever ones play in game, like after you kill like the final boss and stuff. But I've never watched like the big time showy ones. Yeah, dude, grats. I expect my check in the mail soon. I'll let you know as soon as we start making money. Big stupid bear. I promise. Um, oh, thanks. My eyes are half open. Hey, Locket just got his 2 set. Very nice. We're sitting on a 1 piece right now, but we have the means to get to more. If we can get to 2K after this dungeon, we should hit 4 piece.
4, 3, 2, 1.
How can I? Sierra said, how can I set a timer a week or like this vivacious vivification one? It's I didn't make it. I have no idea how the person that made it coded it, but it is available for download. I'm pretty sure I have this vivacious vivification one in my UI section in Discord. So if you type !Discord, there's a link to join my Discord, and I have a channel called My UI where I include everything. We're also gonna pre-pop Fort Brew because we saw last dungeon just what can happen. And I think we're just spinning crane cake. We're gonna, once we see multiple shoots go off, we are going to stun, pierce. Gonna pop this person up. I love the sound that Touch of Death makes. Alright, it sucks that we have another monk here because I always look for my class color in these casts. Just to know like how many casts are going toward me. And yeah, it sucks though because now another monk is muddying up. But also, we haven't been targeted by a single shoot yet. And I know I shouldn't have said anything because now we're only going to be targeted. But none of these have come to us. Do they only go to DPS? Push him further in. But one thing that I'm watching, I know a lot of people struggle with knockout offensive. I know a lot of people just randomly die on this pack, and they don't understand why. And about 9 times out of 10, it's because they don't know that these Lance Masters, every melee attack that these Lance Masters do, it's not just melee. It's not just a standard melee. It's a cleaving strike. They cleave with their autos. So you really have to be like mindful of where the tank is at all times. And no. But also understanding what is actually doing damage on these pools and how to heal it, or like good ways to go about healing it, is very helpful. And just like surviving these packs. Because these packs are deadly. Like these packs are no joke. But I like that this tank is pulling them one at a time. We're going to pop Chi-Ji so that all those mastery procs can funnel into the Hunter. But I love that the tank is pulling these packs one at a time. I think a trap a lot of players make is they pull multiple packs at once. And then they just wipe, like right off the bat. But yeah, we're just staying on the rear, the horse tail of this Lance Master, and watching our feet, because Rain of Arrows will catch you. If you just get one shot by something, it's either a tank cleave or it's a Rain of Arrows. Those are the one-shot mechanics. But the shoots are your maintenance healing. And then Pierce is a spot heal that you need to do. If that goes off, it'll go on the furthest player. From the guy that pierces, like from the guy that does the actual cast. And you just need to be ready to spy that person. So I always know that my Hunter is going to be the furthest one out, so I'm just watching their health bar. and watching my feet. Like, that's where my eyes are bouncing between. Ooh. What item did you buy with bullion? I personally, this is like my very specific case. I already had a weapon, and I don't intend on raiding early this season. When I start raiding, like I plan on joining basically my guild is taking the season off. So by the time that I am gonna be like in a guild raiding every week and stuff, I'll already have like a couple bullion purchases under my belt. So I went with like a purely like only Mythic Plus selection. In Fyrax. So like very few people are in my scenario where they're only caring about Mythic Plus this season. So I don't recommend anyone does that unless you're literally like in my situation and you just want Fyrax. Like the dope trinket, I went all last season without having it. I still think it's very powerful, even though it did see like the slightest of slight nerfs. But yeah. I went with Fyrax Tainted Rage Heart. And I intend on my next bullion purchase to be a second trinket. That's going to be a hybrid Mythic Plus trinket and Raid trinket. So I'm debating Neltharian's Call to Dominance or Broodkeeper's Promise. And I'm leaning more toward Broodkeepers because I absolutely love that trinket. It's like my top 5 trinkets of all time in terms of favorite. It's not like in terms of power, but... Alright, I can't... Well, the Hunter's doing it, so we'll just let the Hunter keep doing it. We're going to throw our Vivacious Vivification procs into the Hunter because they're playing out at ranged. And they're going to be a lot less likely for our Ancient Teachings healing to go into them. So that is what I'm... Like, that's just my thought process through this. But I fully intended on going out and doing the crossbow, but a lot of times if your group has a hunter in it, the hunters usually tend to be a pretty good option for the crossbow mechanic. Uh-oh. We're gonna Shaylins here. We have Chi-Ji. I intended on Chi-Jiing there, but I also intended on my Ring of Peace actually doing something. Apply Renewing Mists. I'm trying to like play as optimal as possible in the sense where like every time I have to move out of Tectonic Stomp, I'm using that time to reapply Renewing Mists and stuff, or I'm rolling out with like Chi-Ji stacks available, so I have buttons to press other than just trying to like max range spinning Crane Kick, which I don't know. I haven't tested that if it works or not. But you see there, even Shaylin's Gift, I'm pretty sure the Hunter was out of range for it. It's kind of... I don't know if it's worth it to just CC the last Saboteur, because if you get the... I don't know if that's right, but I know if you fire the crossbow at the boss, it does 5% of the boss's health. Oh, I missed it. So like... Oh, about 20% of the boss's health there was just done by firing a crossbow at it. I just spent my... I can't speak. I just spent my bullions on Seedling. Can you tell me how to play it best as Mistweaver? So what you don't want to do with Seedling is you don't want to pair it with your Yulon. Oh, that, I don't know how I didn't pull. Woo! That was almost bad. So what you don't do is like do your Yulon ramp and then capitalize on the ramp by picking the ceiling as your trinket or as your target for Vivify spam. That's what you don't do. What you do, and that's not just an excuse to say do, what you do end up doing is you'll do your Yulon ramp completely, and like use all of its hots, and that's it. And then like midway between your Yulon cooldowns, so basically, you know, Yulon's a 1 minute cooldown. We're gonna go collect these really quick. Yulon is a 1 minute cooldown, so about 30 seconds after you press Yulon to like split that timer, you use Seedling as its own cooldown. So it works best when you have a couple of renewing mists out, kind of like with your Yulon ramp. You know how like part of using or pressing Yulon is to spawn a bunch of hots so that you can capitalize on them with Vivify. You kind of do the same thing. You basically just slam a bunch of Vivifies, like you channel a whole Soothing Mist into your Seedling, and the Seedling will spread that healing. Oh lord, Tempest got off. I'm not gonna Revival because it's I don't know, it's Fortified Week. Tempest did not do anything there. Whoa, I spoke too soon. But yeah, you slam Vivifies into the Seedling, and the Seedling actually disperses that healing done onto people that need it. So, for example, if your whole raid is just taking like a big rot mechanic, like everyone's health is rotting, and you Vivify into the Seedling, and say that Vivify, just for simplicity's sake, does 1,000,000 healing. That would be crazy. But just pretend it does 1,000,000 healing. Then what the Seedling's going to do is that Seedling is going to split that healing among people that need the healing. But it will also add a little bit to it. Like, it'll add bonus healing up until you get to a certain point. So it can only add so much bonus healing over its lifespan. But that's how the Seedling works. So you basically use it as like a mini cooldown to slam Vivifies into. And when it goes like, what makes it actually kind of go crazy is when you also have a bunch of Renewing Mist out. Because then the Seedling's going to be funneling all your Vivify healing into players that need healing, but then also your Vivifies are still going to be cleaving onto those Renewing Mists. So that's how it gets kind of like buck wild, is when you have like a good Renewing Mist spread and then you cast Seedling, you just channel into it. But hopefully we get to a point where I can like show you kind of like how I do it. Because there is a macro that you can press that makes the Seedling a lot more user-friendly. Because how it works is you put down the little tree, and then your job is to click on it. Like, say that's the Seedling. Like, I press Seedling and it spawns it like over there where the hunter is. Then if I'm trying to like click it in the middle of a fight, sometimes you can just waste a lot of its time trying to click it. But instead, we have a macro that says, first, if you press the button once, it'll summon the Seedling. And then second, if you press the button twice, like right after you pressed it the first time, it's gonna make it your target. So it'll basically put a little nameplate, kind of like how I have my nameplate here, or I have my targeted nameplate here. It would just put the Seedling as your target. Like, it would put its nameplate here. So it's just very easy. You press the button twice, all of a sudden now all you have to do is just hover over it and heal just like any other nameplate. I can post that macro in chat. Hopefully I don't get people killed here. It's somewhere here. Come on, team, stay alive. Oh, I'm the one that needs to stay alive. Hold on. Hey, no one died. Nice. Alright, one thing that I meant to do off stream that I totally forgot to do was make a macro. And once I end up making it, I'm going to share it with you guys. But I want to make a macro for this boss because if y'all were here last Friday, I did a knockout offensive. But what went wrong is that I kept letting my stacks fall off. And that's like a big no-no. Like, you have to maintain your stacks, especially as the healer. Especially on Tyrannical Week. It was all bad. Yeah. Oh. We clapped ourselves there, but that's okay. See there, I have 13 seconds of the stacks. So I'm gonna stagger when I pick them up. Okay, we're going into an electrical storm, so we're gonna pop Chi-Ji. We have a lot of stacks. I'm also going to pop a defensive because that is slept on. We made it. Just making sure I don't flip any orbs with that Thunderstrike, but also I just let my stacks fall off, but we didn't have any orbs to collect anyways, so didn't really help it. So we're going to collect these one by one, like, well, I say that, but I don't want to hit any with this lightning strike. As long as we have 10 stacks going into the electrical storm, we're chilling. It's probably really bad, but we have Revival and Chi-Ji. We also have Diffuse Magic here. Very nice. So yeah, you just want to make sure you have a defensive plus Chi-Ji every single time. And I use my Shayloon's gift to heal these up. But guys, if I'm being totally honest, you, especially on Tyrannical Week, you don't really need Shayloon's to heal that up because look at all this downtime that we have. We have like so much time before he does his next mechanic that you're going to need to heal. You have plenty of time to Ancient Teachings heal like everyone almost to full. Basically during that downtime, I use Ancient Teachings plus like the Vivacious procs to spot heal anyone up to full before the next like Lightning Strike or big mechanic. Yeah, I see a lot of people hitting or putting the macro in chat. Yeah, the macro is amazing. It makes your life a lot easier. I don't know where the group landed. I am way off. All right. Also, these packs are just very dangerous out of nowhere. So the fact that we came in late, I'm glad that my group was on top of kicks and stuff because like there, if I would have come in to like big damage happening without knowing what the damage was, it's just that's what spells death in these pools, is when you kind of like don't know what's happening. Like Shatter Soul. Where's our soul? Here it is. Ooh. Oh, I put it in the wrong chat, Emilian. I put it in the wrong chat. I probably, now that I think about it, you probably saw it on the screen and got it, but I'll put it in YouTube chat as well, Emilian. I was kind of trying to work quick, but I'll definitely post it in chat. In fact, I might be able to now. It's just, if one of these guys gets their cast off, it's really bad, but there you go. It's also in YouTube chat now. But that, make sure it works, because I know some people have like worked or tried different. Ooh, Rotting Wind. Okay, we're chilling. I'm playing Far Out right now, so all those particle effects happen. Shatter Soul went off. Just really being careful about my own positioning. Death Bolt, we're definitely going to kick that. Deathbolt Volley. Oof. And a Shatter Soul. I'm glad I was casting that Shayloon's gift, because that would have trucked us. We're just going to use this time. Instead of punching and kicking, we were just going to use our spot healing. I think I'm gonna Fire Axe just for the damage. I don't think I'll need Fire Axe for like the next few pools, so I'm gonna pop it. And honestly, I'm kind of wasting it right now, but it would be a waste letting it sit on cooldown. Alright, we're chilling. Coming up on the third boss. Look, this boss is no joke. I think I underestimate this boss every time I pull it. And it always, like, shocks me with its damage. We're gonna Chi-Ji here. Y'all see my soul? It's down here. Being like super careful about these particle effects, like all these things on the ground. I'm not letting them hit me. Also not gonna let our tank die. No, I'd rather have Life Cocoon be on cooldown than my tank's life be on cooldown. Oh no, I got clipped by it, dang. Ooh, okay, actually no, we just got comboed. We got Deathbolt volleyed and then shortly after another what's it called? The Shatter Soul. Two giant AoEs, but I think that thing like one tapped us. Dang, apparently with my Mythic Plus loadout, all my dragon riding buttons are all just like out of place. So all I have is this flat forward and the one that gives you your stuff back, Second Wind. I don't have the like really quick spiral thing that people use. Waiting for that chant to go off. That Shatter Soul. We're gonna... Just in case that cast went off. I ripped a Shayloons, but looked like our squad learned from the last time. But I try not to take any risks on these packs. Because I used to. I used to kind of like stand like on the edge of those circles. And I would just get clipped by it a lot, and I would just die. And there's actually no point, but wow, that hurts. Whew. Oh, okay, but I was gonna say this, and I guess I can talk about it now while this pack's going on. So how I actually spot heal the seedling is right once I summon it, I cast a Renewing Mist on it to apply Chi Harmony, and that's very important because the more you heal into the seedling, the more it's going to disperse that healing and kind of like multiply it a bit until it caps itself out. But you put a Renewing Mist on it, and then whenever you're able to like sit and plant, you channel in like an entire, until its duration runs out, you heal the seedling. You always heal the seedling, because that'll get the most efficiency, because the seedling does a really good job of limiting your overhealing while it's out. Just because you're guaranteed the healing will go into people that are missing health. Like I said, vivifying into the seedling also makes it cleave. Like Invigorating Mist also works too. You apply a Renewing Mist, then you plant, you Soothing Mist, Enveloping Mist, and then just spam Vivifies. But one thing that I was doing too on Fyrak is sometimes I would summon the seedling, and I would summon it at the same time to set up its future timer. So like say I know I need it at like 4 minutes and 13 seconds, I would press it at like 2 minutes and 13 seconds. But if I didn't really need the healing until like 2 minutes 16 seconds, I would start, now that Peer into Peace is a thing, I would start my Soothing Mist on someone else and spread a couple Enveloping Mist and then land on the whoa, that does so much. And then I would land on the seedling. Dude, the tank is taking a clobbering. Alright, where are we stacking this up? Right here. I popped like 2 defensives. We are not messing around today. That one-shot us with 1 defensive last week. It's no joke, dude. Like spell harming anytime that I get hit. We only have diffused magic. Oof. We're just gonna Shaylins here. Holy. Unfortunately, I don't really have much here. I think I just revival. We Chi-Ji'd and we life cocooned ourselves. Right, where are we going, Tira? Lead us. Repel, here we go. Also gotta be like really on top of her quick shots here. These are the deadly ones. I don't have any defensive, so if we have to stack with Gale Arrow again, I will be using Expel Harm with Thunder Focus Tea to get the shield. That will be happening. Woo! Thank God. We had Dampen up in 3 seconds. That would have been brutal. Should you save Seedling until the Mind Goblins are dealt with, or can you just toss it out ASAP? This is just a reference I don't get, Big Stupid Bear, but you're full of those. Your game knowledge is bigger than mine. I'm guessing that's like a... If I had to guess what game you're talking about, that's got to be like a Zelda? Or am I just off? I have no idea. What are Mind Goblins? What is that from? Hey, LB Ninja, first stream. Gotta make sure I'm not dying. First stream I caught you, helped me with... help me become... I'm about to die. I'm trying to say I'm trying not to die, but... You helped me become a better monk all of Season 3. Much appreciated. Enjoyed every video. That's so nice, dude. Thank you so much. I'm glad you were able to catch the stream, but not for your own benefit, but for mine. I'm glad I get to talk to you. But welcome in, Smitty Sin. I'm glad you found my videos. Oh no, our kick's down. Oof. Yeah, glad I get to talk to you. We're gonna Fire Axe this. Also, the other monk got clipped. I don't know if the other monk has aggro or something, but dude, he's getting chumped to bits. Dude, those grabs from the tank are insane. DHs are they're just broken. Like, are they not? Let's see. Oh, I thought you were calling me a noobster, S-Peer, because I just read chat and I saw noobster. You can get a weak ore to track it. I was like, oh god, what can I get a weak ore for? But noobster said, does the seedling keep healing others even when you have it full healed? It does. It'll still disperse your healing into it, even once you've used up all of its like passive healing. But it will no longer add bonus healing to it. But it's still very efficient even when it's out of juice to heal into it because like I said, it limits overhealing. It'll always heal people that need healing, so you know that healing is going to good sources and stuff. But yeah, you just heal the seedling as long as it exists. But yeah, I have a weak aura too. I'll share it with you, Noobster. I might be able to find a link to it. But yeah, it shows like this nice little icon that shows how much health the seedling has left, how much duration it has left, and also definitely don't want to pull the boss here. But also it shows how much juice it has left, basically. How far are these frontals? Okay, that was very nice that it didn't kill me. Oh no. Can you reset Bellacarcon? Is that a thing? Apparently so. Interesting. Dude, pugging is always an adventure. Pugging is such a good time. So I think what happened there, what they're trying to say, correct me if I'm wrong, but Bellaro went, like, did his charge, but he ran over by the boss, but he doesn't, I don't think he, what's the thing called? Community pooling or social pool? I don't think he social pools. I think what happened is the hunter had his pets on him, and the pets pooled from going over there. That's pretty funny, though. Whew. Let's see. Bye. Dude, M always coming in and just saying bye. Hey, M, I'm glad you're able to hang out. You are a funny chatter. It is kind of like a baller move. You don't say anything in chat until you leave. You just say bye. That's actually kind of baller. So, thanks for coming in, M. Appreciate you. Oh, sweet lad. Mind... No! No! Mind goblin these beans. I knew I had heard it from somewhere, dude. Oh, no. I knew I had heard mind goblin before, but Jesus. I was like, that's gotta be some gaming reference, right? No, he was setting me up. Said mind goblin these beans. Not even nuts, dude. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's great. That's really good. I just, one, I got hit by the mind goblin, and two, it wasn't even these nuts, dude. Please accept this as recompense? Recompense? Why have I never heard that word? Recompense? I know it probably comes from like compensation, but recompense? But hey, I accept. I accept. You got me. You got me. That was good. That was a really good one. Whew. I got hit by Mind Goblin. Man, and I was just watching a stream the other day where someone Mind Goblin the streamer. So I should have known. I really should have. Ooh. A Mind Goblin. You got me. I cannot believe that. My own friend. Of all things. Okay, so how do we... I forget how you play this without the rock. Oh, but I guess in P3 he doesn't do anything crazy. Static spear. Gonna move it out. I think I was supposed to move him to the wall because that was risky. I could have just made him reset himself, right? We definitely want to Chi-Ji this. Oh, the puddles. Oh no, Paladin! That's our B-Res! No, friend. Am I just supposed to Tiger's Lust that person? That's brutal. Definitely need to rip a Shayloons for these swirlies. Keep me from doing so again. I think diffuse magic works on his static spear. Oh, dude, that was a sick ending. Whoa, did we get a mount? But dude, having the lightning strike as the boss died, that was pretty sick. What did we just get though? Oh, it's for hitting 2K. Another chess piece. Oh my goodness. Very nice. Clean key. I cannot believe. Cannot believe I get hit by Mind Goblin though. Ugh. Zenry said, "Hey, buddy, can't stay. Busy day at work. Just saying hi. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Hey, good luck with work, Zenry. I appreciate you popping in. Have a great day at work. You're amazing. But yeah, thank you for the support. For however long you can stay, I'm grateful for." Uh, Decalitis said, "You are definitely my favorite WoW creator now. Good quality streams and videos." Hey, I appreciate that. I try to do as high quality everything that I can. So, I'm glad that hopefully it comes across. But I appreciate your kind words nonetheless. Looks like ah, a mount collection item is what I got. Was that for hitting 2K? I don't see it in my bag, so it just goes in my collection. Interesting. What's it called? Do you remember? I don't care so much about mounts, but I'm sure a professional Mistweaver can treat severe burns. All G. Oh my god, dude, you're just roasting me. Crazy. And then let's see. Mediocre Paladin said, "Re, recompense." I feel like that's a word that my southern accent makes me say lazily, making me say recompense. Kind of like how I say pool instead of pull, pull, pull. But yeah, dude, we smashed that dungeon. What's our IO at now? Did a plus 11, and guys, that felt so easy. So easy. Hey, okay, but that means that we have 4-piece. We actually have 4-piece. So let's go ahead and equip it. Let's get it all set up. So this is the Mark of Mastery. I know a lot of people are holding off on equipping or on making their 4-piece item, but I'm not. Oh, double chains and silence is truly something. Yeah, dude, the class is bloated. Why they have 2 silences and 2 stacks of like a life or a Gorfiend's Grasp is like insane. And it's not even a Gorfiend's Grasp. Gorfiend's, you have to target something, and everything that you're trying to pull has to be in its range to be pulled by it. This is so broken because you just put it down on the ground, they just like all get yoinked to it. It's so dumb. Okay, but let's do it. What are we doing? How do we use this? Bring it to Herastraza at the Parting Glass in Valdraken. Parting Glass. The Parting Glass. All my friends hang out at the Parting Glass. Where's the Parting Glass? I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm gonna have to look this up. The Parting Glass Valdraken. Crazy. It's right there. Okay. I think it's like right here. Fly out around this pole. I'm pretty sure the map said that it was right here. Is this the Parting Glass? No, it's not. I was lied to. Where the heck? Across from this book, so it's around this building here. It is here. This building. Okay, so is this the same? This is the one with all the vendors. Okay. I've been here before. I've been here before. Also, YouTube chat went away. Uh-oh. Pop that back out. All right. What am I doing? Who do I talk to? Nope. Nope. I know these are the 3 like bullion vendors, but where's the... Aha. I don't want it champion. Did we get it? It only comes champion? That can't be right, right? Recompense. Rec. Com as in computer. Or But when am I supposed to say computer? Because I don't want to say that as I say it in computer. Pence, like Mike Pence, recompense, compensation given for damages or losses. Okay. I had to look up that exact thing yesterday. See, everyone always talks about coordinates in WoW. I'll be honest, guys, I have no idea what to do with coordinates. But do I only get a champion piece for that? That seems kind of bad. Am I wrong in thinking that? Does this only give a champ slot? Or can I get like heroic somewhere? Is there another vendor? I feel like I'm getting ripped off. Maybe this guy. Nope. Dang, so you only get champion gear from these. That is not good, right? Yeah, this is the bullion shop. Let's see, let's get our 4-piece, then we can jump back into keys. I definitely want either helm or hands. Shoulder, legs, chest. Now I need helm or hands. Let's see what we got. I guess it really does not matter what I take, but we're gonna take a helm. I think. Am I wrong? Is this the wrong place I'm supposed to turn this in? I mean, I'll do it. Oh, this is heroic. Ah, okay. Okay, that's why I'm a little stupid sometimes, guys. Guys. I'm a little Oh god. No, I am a little dumb, but we are gonna take the main stat haste mastery piece instead of the main stat mastery crit piece. Yeah, we're definitely going helm. God, I'm stupid. Alright, we're good. We're chilling. I'm fine. No need to call an ambulance. We're good. Okay, let's get our 4-piece, guys. There's 1. There is 2. Well, there's 2. And then now we need to go turn our other pieces. Oh, also, this got a tertiary. It got speed. Pretty cool. It's no leech, but it's a tertiary nonetheless. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Do target dummies not do Fistweaver healing right? Mine seems super low. Maybe I'm just bad. The target dummies in Valdrakken are pretty weird. Sometimes they don't. It doesn't catch the healing. Sometimes it treats them as if they're full health. Why are there 2 options? Apparently one of them is a champion but PvP set because they scale in PvP, but the other piece is like a heroic all-around piece. Yes, so we got our heroic piece. Okay, let's convert. I know I just got a chest. We're gonna convert the verse mastery one and keep the crit haste one. Let's rip it. Oh yeah, give it to me. But yeah, they don't do it right. But I'll go ahead and show you guys a little bit of Ancient Teachings math. I'll show you like a test that I just had to do for someone on a YouTube comment. And then we need to convert these shoulders. It sucks though. These are haste first. We're going to haste crit. That's fine. It's still an excellent piece. Hey mate, what's the go-to trinket to buy? When I just got 2 bullions, I only play Mythic Plus. What I did, I'm in your similar situation, is I am just playing Mythic Plus this season. I went with Fyrax personally, but there are some great options. If you don't like, Fyrax is kind of like a risk because we don't really we don't really know if we're gonna need this in higher keys. So far, I've enjoyed it. Having a main stat verse, having an on-you shield 1.5 minutes is good, I think, in high keys. But it also does fine damage. It's just a good all-around trinket. But if you want like a safer option, one that's just a stat stick to get, is I would go with either Broodkeeper's Promise or Neltharian's Call to Dominance. Are both like very safe, all-purpose trinkets that we use. Just if you take Broodkeepers, make sure and tether to someone before every dungeon. But Neltharian's Call to Dominance is an excellent trinket, and Fyrax is a great trinket. Broodkeeper's is a great trinket. Whispering Incarnate's a great trinket. There's a lot of great trinkets. It's just I personally went with Fyrax, and I don't regret it. I don't. How do you do that? Convert into set parts. So any season 4 piece of gear that you get, like this pair of pants, for example, it's a season 4 piece of gear, meaning that I could still upgrade it if I wanted to. You come here on the map. I can zoom in up toward tier hold. Up toward tier hold on the map, there's this like hole in the wall up here that has a catalyst that you can go click on, and every week the expansion's out, you're going to gain a charge of the catalyst, and you can use a charge to convert one of your season 4 pieces into a tier set piece. Or if it's like a cloak, like a non-tier set piece, for example, you can convert the cloak into a raid cloak, basically. Instead of what it is, you can convert it. You can catalyze it by using the Revival Catalyst console. I'll show you. You can kind of follow this like thing leading out from Valdrakken, this like bridge that gets you up here, but I'll kind of fly out a bit and show you where you can kind of see it's like a hole in the wall. It's like out behind Valdrakken by Tierhold, and boom. It's this little extra thing to the top left, that little hole up there is where you go to catalyze your gear. Okay. Locket, that's what I'm doing personally. I'm going with Broodkeepers for my second trinket, but it's kind of like a pet trinket of mine. So I don't know if it's the best. I definitely think it's like a top 5 trinket in both Raid and Mythic Plus. I don't know if it's a number 2, but I'm treating it as if it were. I'm happy with it. Okay. We have our gear equipped. Do we have our 4-piece? We don't. Let's equip it. Boom. Boom. We are fully season 4 tier pieced up, and we're also at 505. Not bad. Bad at all. We could probably go ahead and upgrade some pieces, just get some item level. But we might want to, I think we want to hold off for our bullion purchases. What key did we get? Oh my god, 12 Brackenhide. Brackenhide fortified. Oh, Brackenhide fortified is so brutal. It is so brutal. Do we do it? I really want to do an Algathar. I'm being honest. Do an Algathar. Algathar. I want to see some big damage. How do you spell Algathar? Algathar? Uh-oh. That's just embarrassing. Al. We're looking up Al. Algathar. I feel like I had that right at one point. Algathar Academy. Algathar 10. Put me in. In. Completion key. Let's do it. We're just queuing up for a couple 10s. Hey, nice. Okay, let me catch up. Nice 4-piece grats, yeah. Attention spent, yeah. That's what I'm doing. You may have answered this already. Hybrid Moon said, you may have answered this already, but is Fist Weaving viable for raid heals? If not, are you going to have a caster Mistweaver guide soon for the season? You're the only monk I trust. So I have been testing around and raiding with both builds, and I've come to the conclusion. I thought that the Chi-Ji build would have caught back up due to all the nerfs to our healing. They didn't touch Ancient Teachings, so I thought that it would kind of make it more competitive, but honestly, I've been testing it, and I just don't think... I still think that the raid healing build from last season still is the play. It just does a lot more healing still. I do intend on making a raid guide. I'll go ahead and tell you guys my queue for videos. I really want to post some gameplay videos this week. So like every other day there might be like a dungeon that we did on stream. But I do intend on making, I'm still working on my Neltheris Mythic Plus healer guide. And that's like priority 1. It should come out like tomorrow or the next day. Maybe I might do a dungeon tomorrow, and then the next day will be Neltheris guide. And then after that Neltheris guide drops, I'll work on the raid healing guide. Fully, and I'll get it. I'll work on it as much as I worked on my Mythic Plus one to try to get it as good as possible, because I put so much time into that Mythic Plus one. And yeah, I do agree. I do need to make one. I should have had it already done, but I feel like I just had too much on my plate when this patch dropped. I just didn't have enough time to like prep videos, kind of thing. Um, a super Tobe said, "I understand. Thank you for the advice. I love your YouTube videos. I love your Twitch comments just as much. And of course, Sierra, of course, anytime. That's what I'm here for. Ask me your questions. I love answering them. Deeply appreciate. No, I deeply appreciate you guys. Y'all, like y'all have no idea how much like when you're a small content creator, every little bit of like support, even just like lurking in chat, is like it goes like so long. So or like such a long way. So I really appreciate like every single one of you guys. And also you're giving me a way to engage with chat. So like that's another reason why I appreciate you. So I appreciate you as well. Floridina, that's a baller name. Floridina said, "Hey, thank you for your great Mistweaver Guide YouTube videos. I tried several builds you suggested, especially in Raid, and upped my Mistweaver gameplay. Great job. Yeah, my Mistweaver raid guides from last season are still kind of up to date. I kind of just made some like makeshift guides to end the season with because they changed a lot. I haven't made like a full length in depth guide that covers everything at once, but I do intend on doing that. But I'm glad that you were able to find those and they're able to still help you. Big Super Bear says, and he smells nice. Truly a paragon of mankind. Look, I'll admit it. I go to card shops a lot, and I've never been kicked out for smell, so that's a feat in and of itself. But I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. What are the roughest dungeons for fortified? Let me think. Hmm. Roughest dungeons fortified. Y'all can see I haven't done them all yet on live, but I did a lot of them on PTR. I was always doing affixes. Hey, Sierra, thank you for the sub. You're amazing. Like I said, any amount of support helps, and I really appreciate your sub. Um, but let me try to get an answer. Okay, so I think Brackenhide and Ruby Life Pools are the first two that come to mind for fortified being tough. I think the hardest part about Uldaman are the bosses. However, your tank can just fall over. If you don't CC the first few pools a lot on Fortified Week. But also Fortified has the Earthquake guy in the middle of it. That is very tough on Fortified Week. So Uldaman has like a few tough parts on Fortified, but it's not like an all-around slogger like Ruby is. And then other than that, Azure Vaults is more of a tyrannical, I think. Brackenhide's just a tough dungeon no matter what the week is, I think. Neltheris is kind of tyrannical monster. Yeah, I would have to. Oh, and Halls has the dragons that are tough, and the final mini boss, the Inundate chick on the bridge. Saria, she's tough. But other than that, as long as you lock down the first couple pools with the containment beam guys, this dungeon's not that tough on this week. But Deep Chill can pack a punch, and Saria can really ruin your day. Halls, but honestly, like it's not like any dungeon is like specifically a monster other than Ruby. None of these dungeons are specifically fortified monsters, I think. They all just have like a couple packs that can just like wipe your key, like nuke your chances. So yeah, hopefully that hopefully that gave you a good enough answer. We're supposed to be heading to Algathar, which I'll be honest, I don't even know where it is. I think it's like over there by Tierhold, maybe. We're gonna do the lazy approach. Where is it? Yeah, I guess not by Tierhold, but it's over there. Over there. But what do y'all think? I was thinking about doing. I really want to start doing like daily sub goals again. I think that's just like a healthy thing to do as a streamer. But I really want to instead of just because I know some streamers literally just have like daily sub goals, 0 out of 5 on their thing to kind of engage chat or whatever. But I think there should always be if I'm making you guys like reach a goal, there has to be like a payoff. And y'all know like I saw one streamer that like takes shots of alcohol. I'm not gonna do that. Not drinking on stream. But what if I did like just have like random hot sauces that like if we reach the daily goal, I just like just right before a key starts, I just rip a spoonful of like hot sauce, you know, and just like go. Like, you know, something like that. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with like ideas to before I actually start doing it. I want that. Let's see. I'm most afraid of that named channeler. Are you talking about in Ruby Life Pools the channeler? Because if so, that one's really tough. Yeah. Floridina said, "Yeah, looking forward to an update." To be honest, I hate playing Seedling, but everyone says it's just S plus. It just does a lot of healing, and the problem with Seedling, or not the problem, the whole design of Seedling, is that it does more healing the more your spec can do spot healing in its 12-second duration, or however long it lasts. How long does it last? It's been a while, guys. Yeah, 12 seconds. If you can do the more healing you can do to a single target in 12 seconds, the more healing the more S tier Seedling is for you. So that's why it's like S plus for us, because we can channel Soothing Mist and like blast Vivifies into it. And then Holy Priest, because they can save 2 stacks of their tier set, and then rip 4 back-to-back Holy Word Serenities into it, and just like slam single target healing. And if they're running Power Word Life, they can start with that. It's crazy. 20 burpees for each sub, gotta stay fit. You know, I used to be, long story short, I used to be like a mini bodybuilder. I was trying to get into bodybuilding. So when I first started streaming, I was thinking like, should I do something fitness? But the problem is I am so washed up. I peaked in high school, right? Like in terms of fitness. So it would just be very embarrassing to do something like that. But I was thinking about like, what if we did like a number of push-ups or something, or like something like that. I thought about doing like a fitness thing, but I shouldn't say fitness, because if Big Stupid Bear's in chat, I know. Okay, but it wasn't him that's making me say the word fitness. So we're just I'm getting ahead of the game. I'm calling out the word fitness that y'all can't make me say stuff. But yeah, it's I thought about doing like a fitness goal. Now I shouldn't say it. I should not say it in front of you guys, but let's see. Currently I play Yulon with Peer and a Piece, and it works just fine. Maybe there are some enhancements to be done, because I really burn through mana sometimes. Do you think Rashok's Trinket might help? Yeah, if you're struggling with mana, Rashok's is definitely still good. It's definitely still a solid trinket. It doesn't give you as much mana as it used to, and it doesn't give you as much verse as it used to, but it's still a solid trinket. And it's the only trinket that we have right the current season that can give you mana. So I forgot to get verse files. But yeah, Rashox is definitely great. But Floridina, just know that Mistweavers have everything in their toolkit to be able to heal a whole fight without running out of mana. This is something that I'm not. This is something that I had to be like rough on myself about, because I kept running out of mana. We have everything in our toolkit to need 0 innervates and still make it to the end of a fight with mana left in our pool. And you just have to practice your mana, like literally practice your mana rotation. So for example, Peer into Peace is gonna bait you into blasting through your mana bar if you are hopping targets often without having Mana Tea rolling, like without having the mana reduction from Mana Tea. You are gonna melt your mana bar, like it's just gonna happen. But there were a couple like tricks that I picked up about using Mana Tea. Mana Tea drinking for like 2 or 3 stacks, where is it? Mana Tea drinking for only 2 or 3 stacks is excellent if you know you're about to do a full Soothing Mist channel into someone, because of how, where is it? How Clouded Focus works. The mana reduction from Clouded Focus amps up as you stick to one target in a channel of Soothing Mist. Therefore, you really want Mana Tea to reduce those first like 1 or 2 casts into it, into a target so that before Cloud of Focus has a chance to reduce your mana cost, before Cloud of Focus has a chance to reduce your mana costs, Mana Tea can, if that makes sense. So if you drink Mana Tea for like 2 seconds, and then I'm trying to play and think at the same time, and I have like half a brain already. But if you drink for 3 seconds and then channel your Soothing Mist, those 3 seconds will bide you time really until your Cloud of Focus kicks in on the mana reduction. But you always want to try your hardest to make sure you're reducing your spell costs in some way. Some way. So either having good uptime on Mana Tea, and it's not even, I say good uptime, that's how I used to think about it, but what I'm trying to say is like, good uptime is not the correct thing. You don't necessarily just want good Mana Tea uptime, because that just means that across like a 5-minute fight, you had Mana Tea passive up for like 4 minutes or something. That's like crazy uptime. That's like impossible. But if you look at 2 different logs and see like, okay, this one log had, we are just gonna blast in the tank, I think. This one log had, you know, 3 out of 5 minutes uptime on Mana Tea, and so did this other log. But log 1 had like no mana at the end of the fight, while log 2 had like 20%. What do they do differently? I promise you, it's that the better mana management log just did quick sips of Mana Tea during high mana cost moments. Just quick sips during high mana cost moments. And those highest mana cost moments are, you're either using Peer into Peace to bounce around targets to spread mists, or you're picking a single target and you're starting your Cloud of Focus ramp up. Yeah, I just yapped for like a whole minute and let someone die, but hopefully that makes sense. And that's the hard part about making guide videos, is there's no way I can fit all of that and then some into a guide video. So I'm glad that you guys are engaging on in chat so that I can like I can get that information out there, you know what I mean? Like, just think, like, the most important time to have Mana Tea, most important time to have Mana Tea is when you're either bouncing around targets or other thing that I said, when you're starting a Cloud of Focus ramp. Because Cloud of Focus's mana reduction hasn't kicked in yet. Also, Kaduku, I see you're in chat. I have not read your chat yet, but let me tell you, buddy, I'm glad to see you. It's always nice to see your name in chat. Ooh, I definitely Chi-Chi'd way too early there, so we're going to have to do something. I'm going to have to rip a Shaylins. Actually, since it's Fortified Week, am I even scared of the rot damage here? I don't think so. Burst forth. Well, Shayloons to that. All Shayloons to that. That sounds like I'm giving a toast or something. Like, all Shayloons to that. Oh, God. I don't know why I said it like that, guys. Woo! Tank did not like that one. Yeah, this is going to be a weird one. But weird. As the healer, I am sacrificing damage here. Oh no. I'm sacrificing damage in order to damage this Lasher. Okay, I take it back. We are getting in here doing the branch, because that is the mechanic. I shouldn't have to recover this guy's failed mechanic, although I could play a little toward it to leave some damage. Man, dude, we had the mechanic going so well. Why are we failing? All Shayloons to that, but I don't really know why we forgot the mechanic halfway through the fight. He already has a B-res on him, but he did good to not accept it. What's up, Kaduku? I healed a +8 yesterday at Alcathar Academy, and it wasn't too bad. The tree boss room is such a fun pool. It really is. It really is. Kaduku, are you still on Disc Priest this season, or did you swap back to the God spec? The holy spec, the Iroh, Uncle Iroh. Because yeah, that pull is very fun on both Disc and Mistweaver. I prefer it on obviously Mistweaver, but you can do you can have some huge halos and like Holy Novas with Rhapsody on Disc. Ow, dude, the tank just like face tank that tornado. The thing about this room is people will just be so gung-ho on the pillar that they're on. Like, all the tornadoes are over here, so what I like to do whenever I tank this fight, or this little mini-boss, is after he does Expel Intruders, I move him to a different pole, and I just move, like, clockwise around the room, but... Oh my god, I don't know how warriors work, but... Is he wanting to take that big slam from the guy? Or no? Yeah, I always like move to the clean pole. But I guess these tornadoes do kind of just like expand out, so maybe that's not even right. Hey. Alright, Croft. Your time. Oh, this pack can be scary on the tank, though. But I don't, like I said, I don't know how prot warriors work. Do they care about big physical damage or like big bleeds and stuff? Like, what do they care about? I know they have like reflect magic or something like that. Let's see. Is it better to wait equipping new set until having the fourth bonus? Hey, Veyroon with the Prime sub. I appreciate the support, Veyroon. Thank you so much, but... what is this? Leon, is it better to upgrade? I do think so. I think waiting until you have 4 set, because you should be able to get 4 set today by a couple different means. Or like this week by a couple different means, but also waiting until next week, being a couple item levels down is still fine. But if it's a substantial item level gain, then you can drop for the new 2 set, but I would not drop unless you have at least the 2 set. However, Leon, if it's only 3 full item levels, no, I would stay with your old 4 set. What I was trying to say is, if you're dropping current 4 set for new tier set, don't do that in Raid in particular. You want your old 4 set in Raid at least. But in Mythic Plus, it's like less bad, but it's still kind of bad. I would definitely try to lock in your 4 set before you swap it out. It sucks because I was doing that too. I was wasting 5 item levels just now, Leon. And you can quote me, it's on stream. I went from 500 to 505 just by swapping in my my new 4 set that I just got. I was 5 item levels down, and it was still worth it to keep. It's just good to keep your 4 set from last season until you can replace it. Even though your 4 set in Mythic Plus gives like incremental value, it's not like the biggest boost like your 2 set is, but it's still worth keeping. Yeah, Veyroon, I appreciate it. Also, Veyroon, I feel like I don't know if I've seen your name in chat, so welcome in. If it is one of your first streams being caught, but if I'm mistaken, just correct me. I'm sure I'm wrong. I'm always wrong. Never played Priest, just been rocking all specs of the monk. See, right there, I'm wrong. Kuduku, I think I have you mixed up with someone else who has a name that has like a bunch of K's in it as well. But one of my other viewers, they have a similar Twitch name as you, and apparently I have you guys mixed up. But last season, they swapped to Disc Priest from Mistweaver. I don't know, man. Do you think Mistweaver is an easy healer to learn? I think it used to be, and I think it's getting back to be that way, but I definitely think there are just a lot of synergies. I think the answer will be no, as long as we're playing a different playstyle in Raid as we are in Mythic Plus. Because, like, for example, in, like, Disc Priest literally presses all the same buttons in Raid as they do in Mythic Plus. But that's still just a bad answer because Disc Priest is probably the hardest spec to play. But Mistweaver does have like a lot of tools that are excellent. Like your defensive toolkit is like crazy as a Mistweaver monk. Let's blast his damage. Let's pop Fyrax for damage. But yeah, I definitely think in that sense, just staying alive is always great for like a new player. You know, you can only learn the spec while you're alive playing it. And in that sense, you're a pretty beefy character. But is it easy? I don't think so, because like in Mythic Plus, for example, you do have to know how to execute your like fist weaving rotation in order for your casted spells to get their full value, which is kind of just a weird concept to learn. But that's what I like am really trying to accomplish in my my guides, is to kind of show, like, highlight that little synergy. Like, you know, people think your casted spells don't matter in Mythic Plus, but they do. They really, really do. And people also don't really like, some people like hate fist weaving, and they're like, it just has no synergy with your casted spells. And that's why I'm like, it does though. It really does. Like, your Vivifies only hit one, like they only heal one target if you don't maintain good renewing mist counts and stuff like that. But I don't know. To answer your question, I don't think like any healer is simple other than like Holy Priest, let's be real. But I don't think we're the hardest spec to learn. I think that's Disc Priest, and I don't think we're the easiest non-Holy Priest spec to learn. I think that's like, maybe we are. Maybe it's like between us and Resto Shaman are probably like second and third easiest. But if you're learning from like week one, that's, I really am trying to put like every resource available on my YouTube channel so that you can pick it up and play it from today. So I don't know. It depends on how good my guide is, I think. If you can pick it up and jump into a key and play it at like a fine level. But that kind of is on me though. If my guide is not good for you, I don't know, it's like, ah, dang, I forgot to change that. Mana Void needs to be changed on my plater profile. So guys, I'm hiring you guys for a job. Y'all have a task. After this dungeon, I need y'all to remind my small brain of two things. One, I need verse files. I need files. And two, I need, oh, I tried. That's so bad. That's so bad. I tried to LOS it and I was not there. But I need verse files, and I need to change Mana Void. Mana Void on Plater. Definitely need that showing the right color. Mystic Blast. Mystic Blast is the one. But yeah, I was trying to LOS this thing, and I almost just got our whole group wiped. But I died because the cast got off, and that's partly my fault too. I find Mistweaver easier than Holy Priest. It can be. It really can be. It really comes down to like how natural the like Ancient Teachings rotation comes to you. If you just pick up Ancient Teachings from day one, like when I first started playing Mistweaver, we were all about Ancient Teachings in Raid even. And Mystic Blast is what I need to change. Mystic Blast. But we were all about, and Mana Void too, right? We were all about Ancient Teachings, and it just came naturally to me. It really did. So that is why it's, I think it can be easy. If that does come easy to you, then the class will come easy to you. Mana Void and Mystic Blast. Mana Void, Mystic Blast. Verse files. There we go. It's in chat with you guys. But that's probably just because I've played so much Mistweaver and I'm used to it. Well, yeah, that probably is it too. For me, Mistweaver's easier than Holy Priest even. But also Holy Priest, the difference between like what makes Holy Priest maybe harder than Mistweaver, we need to pull like over there because we're gonna die here. One thing that's hard about Holy Priest is that you have one cooldown. You actually have like one cooldown in Mythic Plus, and it's on a 3-minute cooldown. So if you misplay it, like if you don't use it correctly, you're screwed, you know? Whereas Mistweavers, we have Shayloons on a 40-second recharge fully, and Chi-Ji on a 1-minute cooldown. Like we always will, if played correctly, we can always have a button to press that works in like for any damage pattern. Whereas Holy Priest, that's like you have to be like, sometimes there are certain pools where if you don't perfectly execute some of your buttons, like the group will wipe. And I mean, I guess that's true. If we don't have Chi-Ji up for like big slams, that can be true here too. But if we make the mistake of pressing Chi-Ji at the wrong time, we only have to wait a minute, whereas they have to wait 3 minutes, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know. This guy's bolstered to hell and back. I think like any spec can be easy to pick up and learn. Like they're all kind of designed. They're all kind of designed to be like fluid and all the synergies go together. So in that sense, they all can be easy to pick up. It kind of just depends on what you're looking for in a spec. And yeah, okay, so yeah, Mana Void is on that list too. But yeah. Let's see. Your guide is pretty good since I only played Mistweaver Monk for 2 weeks and it's been well. Hey, well, there you go. So, if you're looking for a spec to get into, I tried to make all my guides like, I try to find that balance of making them like beginner friendly to listen to, while also being like just all inclusive. Like they include like every bit of information that you'll need. So I really try to ride that line, but it is a tough line to find. But I try my best to do that. And avoid. Oof. I should have life cocooned him. I did not think he was going to die to that. But you learn. Yeah, exactly, Declatus. I agree. They're like I said, they have like a different tool for every scenario. But like if you just rip your like if you just rip your Vivacious Vivification proc into someone like this guy, if I were to just rip Vivify into him, that's fine. Like it's fine. I'm not punished for it. Like if a holy priest were to rip one of their two like Serenity charges into someone that's like at 80% health at the wrong time and then need it in the next few seconds, they're screwed. Because like you have to be very careful about your one cooldown. And plus, nowadays they're kind of tempted to press their one button for damage because like their new rework, dude, their damage is like insane during Apotheosis. It's actually crazy. This guy said this boss fucks him. We'll pocket heal a bit. Definitely gonna prioritize the tank with my one where I'm aiming my Phalanx. I just want that passive healing to go into him at all times. Oof, don't like that. I want my passive healing to all kind of funnel into the tank, but also, anytime that I'm taking a moment to cast Vivacious or Vivify with the Vivacious proc, I'm gonna slam it into the tank because he said he will need some help. We have this. I only knew that wouldn't kill me because it's Fortified Weak, but I definitely was dead there if it was Tyrannical. But we're playing the weak for what it is. We have Chi-Ji here. I'm gonna... I've got 2 stacks and diffuse magic them. I'm really trying to prioritize the tank when it comes to spot healing. Ooh, he got clapped. Uh-oh. Team, we good? Oh, he's out of range. He's probably dead. Ooh. Rest in peace, paladins. Rest in peace. Yeah, I guess he can just res himself. He's fine. He can release. Let's see. I can't get 4-piece this week because I was dumb last week. I accidentally swapped the wrong gear at the catalyst because I'm stupid. You're not stupid. We've all been there. I think like season 1 or whatever season in Shadowlands that the catalyst became a thing. I definitely used some of my early catalyst charges on non-tier piece items. Like that absolutely happened. So you're not alone. I made that same exact mistake. Use paralysis to cancel some of those. I really hope this guy pulls the pack upstairs by the... Oh no, it popped my fire axe. That's kind of troll. But I really hope that he pulls them to the stairs so that just in case there's someone in chat that does not know how to like abuse the mechanics of stairs for these pools, I can show you. I'm always blind to the danger tornadoes at storming week like last week. Oh no, there were so many like stories that I was seeing of like storming deaths. But hopefully he pulls them to the stairs. So, for those that don't know, I don't know the full story behind it, but how stairs work in WoW, like if you put yourself in like a little coder's shoes, these are all coded to be like, I don't know if it's how they're coded, but it's just like how the asset works. Stairs are like different levels, like they're different levels. So like we're on the same level as these Echo Knights right now, so if I were to get clipped by this, it hurts, right? But if I stand on a different stair, which I don't know why people don't do it. If you stand on a different level, you just don't get hit. It's as if you're not in the circle. They all looked at me. But it's as if you're literally not even in the astral whirlwind tornado. So you can literally just stand like 2 steps down. But if you put your camera like top down, it'll look like you're in the circle, but you're not in the disc of the whirlwind. So that's what I do is I try to play on the stairs, but you did not want to pull it to the stairs. Yeah, I love Algathar Academy is just like such a cool dungeon. I think it's like really pretty too. Like the like autumn trees and the spring trees kind of come together. I think it's just a cool place. All in all, like a top tier dungeon. Like, see, I can like, I mean, you don't want to be like too close because your head might still get in that disc, but you can like literally just kind of be underneath it or like on top of it. Yeah, the power of the Z-axis, exactly. It's like one of those things like, it just makes this pack a lot easier to pull because as long as you know you're like down here, you know you're safe. And like you can take like, you can kind of like take like 1 tick and like move down and be fine, but it's such a safe way to pull that pack is to pull it to the stairs that I don't see why not like every tank just doesn't do it. Okay, we didn't get the memo, so we're left behind. I don't trust my fat mount. There we go. Use paralysis to stop that one. You can also use Ring of Peace, which will loop toward the wall. Stop that cast before it even got a tick off. That's what we like to see.
Greetings, New. Who are you? You are not registered here.
Got 5 minutes for the boss. We can do this.
Head to the registrar.
I need to add a tracker for stacks of this debuff. Is it called like overloaded power or something?
Secret halls of learning. Only those registered may access them. Learn from this. Poor marks for poor.
I'm gonna dispel the first one really quickly, so don't get clapped. I'm also gonna wait till you all get yoinked in.
Go to the corner.
Go to the corner. Ooh, buddy.
Educated. Demerit points for you.
What is happening, man? That guy's just getting clapped around.
You will not pass the semester.
This one I need to be a little bit more careful of, because I don't know if it's his third stack, but definitely still want to actively dispel it.
Think about what you have done. You will not pass the semester.
Go to that corner. That's like gotta be my favorite voice line. Oh, okay, this one's definitely gonna drop a puddle. Yeah.
Think about what you have
Ooh, Nova Sky Bear got another puddle on him because he got hit by orbs. So, for those that don't know how this boss works, is every time you get hit by one of the mechanics of the fight, like there, I got clipped by the rift, the little circle on the ground. Every time you're hit by a mechanic, energy bomb included, you gain a stack of overwhelming power. You see there, I'm at 2 stacks now. The overwhelming power is like a good buff. As long as you have 2 stacks, it gives you 5% damage for every stack that you have. However, you gotta be careful, because the moment you get that 3rd stack, you lose all the stacks and you drop a new puddle on the ground. So, you really gotta be careful. Because you see back there, my puddle is on the ground. So, like, as the healer, if you're gonna be dispelling people, you have to... It's good to know how many stacks they have, which I don't have a way to track that yet. But, like, yeah, you also need to make sure, like, if we don't dispel at the right time, sometimes you have to dispel them, because if you don't, you're going to get yoinked into that big energy bomb, and that's really bad. But there I knew we weren't about to, so that was fine. Still no loot, man. We are just, like, such bad luck. That's okay. We're chilling. We timed it. Alright. Let's dip. Alright, we need verse files. Number 1, verse files. They hotfixed it to 4 stacks? Okay, I didn't get that memo. But that is very good to hear. I actually need to do like a pinned comment now on my Alcathar Academy guide. But yeah, 3 stacks was a little brutal. The room definitely filled up quicker than we'd like, but 4 stacks is so much more manageable. That's why I wasn't dropping portals when I thought, hey, what's up, Kane? How are you doing? Welcome in, Kane. Okay, we need Mana Void and Mystic Blast. Mana Void and Mystic Blast, not Weak Orb. We need, on our Plater profile, let's see, like, spell list. Mana Void. Spell type. How can we... I don't think it's... Which one is it now? Corrupted Void, inflicting... 1 second for 4 seconds upon expiration, the void condenses. I think we need to delete the old one. Yeah, because it's no longer a... I don't know, I can do that off stream though. I need to fix that. A little bummed, ran normal this morning chasing either tier tokens or pieces I don't have that I convert on week 4. Got nothing. Oh, that's tragic. You hate to hear it. You really do. Yeah. I ran Heroic last night and I only got a one-hand weapon. I didn't run all of Heroic. I still have a couple bosses, but... okay, let's go into... Let's try an Uldamon. Try an Uldamon. Or an Eltheris. What do you guys want to see? I'm feeling either Uldamon, Neltheris. Yeah, Uldamon or Neltheris. I'll do Heroic tonight. Oh, tonight's your night, Kane. You got all the bad luck out of the way. Yeah. Overloaded Power Stacks Tracker, Verse Files, Mana Void, Mystic Blast Colors. I appreciate that, Locket. Oh, I literally went in here and didn't even buy Verse Files. This is how scatterbrained I am, guys. Tepid. Whoa, why are the twos so much more expensive? By like 33. How about that? Ulda would be nice. Oh no. Okay, we got Aquatic Bear saying Nelth, and we got you saying Ulda. So which one came first? It looks like Aquatic Bear commented first. So it looks like we're gonna go into Neltheris. But yeah, I'm so sorry. It's so hard. Maybe I shouldn't ask. Maybe I should have done like a poll or something, but that's fine. It also depends on what we get into, because we could just not get into it. I suspect it's because my priest is getting tons of gear, no tier, but plenty to convert, and 2 of my Bis trinkets normal level. Very nice. Okay, Aquatic Bear says no worries. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna look up just plus 10 through like 12, and just to queue up for some. Oh, so we can look up 11. We'll queue up for the 2, and just whichever one we get into is good. Okay, Neltheris 11. Put me in, coach. The Ulda OCE, though. I'm not OCE. I normally don't have problems queuing up for OCE groups. Like, my connection's, like, pretty good. It says, no VDH rerollers, you suck. What the heck? I like his energy, though. We'll queue up for it. Ulda. There's a Nelth. There's another one. We're capped. Your priest has been a loot hoe. Man, I wish I was one of those. What do you think of Seedling for Fistweaver? It seems strong of a trinket, even though it isn't a perfect match. I did run Seedling in Mythic Plus for a while, just because it was my only option. And it just... Yeah, it just does... There's just too high of an opportunity cost. Because, for example... like if you're in a Mythic Plus group and you're doing your whole Chi-Ji build, but you just have a Seedling, if you just pop Seedling and are just slamming Vivifies into it, yeah, you're doing a lot of, like, a good amount of healing, but that healing's not really on the same level of what you could be doing by just Ancient Teachings for that same moment and then, like, casting Vivifies to capitalize. Like, it's not that much more healing from Seedling to the point where you want to sacrifice the damage that comes with not pressing Seedling, if that makes sense. Plus, your cooldown cycle is already good enough in Mythic Plus. Now, if we're talking for something like Halls of Infusion Tyrannical, if you just want like another thing to bide time as like a cooldown for the third boss, I don't hate it. I don't, but it's just unnecessary if you ask me. In raid though, in raid you generate a lot of renewing mists, so that when you do since you in raid you run Jade Bond, if you're running Chi-Ji, your Chi-Ji timer is like longer than a minute, so I like Seedling in raid is always good, I think, no matter what build you're running. But yeah, in Mythic Plus I just didn't like it when I was running it. I mean, let's see. I bought Seedling with my Monk's Bullion. The reason why, if I were rating this tier as much as I have been in the past, like if my guild was pushing Mythic still, I still would not have bought Seedling, only because I have a Myth track from last season, and the bump from like 489 Seedling to what would it be, 529 Seedling is just not as much as a bump from like this trinket to like a Neltharian's Called Dominance or a Broodkeeper's Promise. But if you did not have Seedling last season and you do intend on raiding, Seedling is your best trinket by far. I don't know if I could have done a +10 Tyrannical Chargath without Seedling. TBH Chargath. Is Chargath Neltharis? I don't know all the boss names. Chargath. Is he the spear guy? Yeah, well it probably was because your group didn't do the fight correctly. They probably popped chains too quickly. But yeah, man, it's like it does a lot of healing. It does a lot of healing. Don't get me wrong, but I think there are arguments to be made. It's just the basically say you have seedling out for 12 seconds and you're pumping healing into it, you're going to do a good amount of healing for sure. But is it that much more healing than you would have done if you didn't have the seedling? And then also think about like a stat stick trinket like brood keepers or just any stat stick trinket. That trinket's gaining you value all the time, whereas seedling only gains you value once every 2 minutes. So I don't know. It's rough. Whereas like Fyrax does the same thing. It only gets you value once every 1.5 minutes, basically. Other than it's like passive, but the value it gets you is like necessary for survival. Whereas seedling, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just opportunity cost is not there. Or it's too high, I think. However, I will say I do run seedling on my holy priest, and there I don't see how you could run a mythic plus holy priest without seedling. It's like I don't get it. I don't see how other people do it. So maybe I mean maybe you just are feeling that way too. So it's kind of personal preference, I guess, in that sense. We're supposed to be going to Neltharis though. We need to port. This is Neltharis, right? I have no idea. Let's see where the squad is. Am I stupid? Why can't I? Where is everyone? Okay, so it's probably if they're here, it's got to be Uldaman, right? Got to be Uldaman. I have Seedling. Ooh, and Chromatic Essence on Priest now. That's Biss. That is like, you are Biss down. That's very nice. Chromatic Essence is an excellent trinket. You only gain its full value. I'm pretty sure it's one of the few where you only gain its full value if you have other people in your group that run it. But if you do, you just like it's like a giga trinket. It's crazy. But if you don't, it's a fine stat stick. It's a good stat stick. It's not like broken though. What's that? Oh, I gotta get my verse files out of the mail. I think I already did that, didn't I? Ooh, but now we're low on Howling Runes. Dang. Uh-oh. Guy's saying, help me get stacks of tier set. I'll be honest, if someone told me to help me get stacks, help them get stacks of tier set, I'd be like, what? I don't know what your tier set does. It's weird. He said more. More. Ah. God tier port only available to the immortals. Oh, wait, what's the port you used? When you do a dungeon, formerly, when you did a dungeon at plus 20 and you time it, you get a portal to that dungeon's entrance. So when Uldaman was the current season, I did like a plus 20 something of it. So you get its portal permanently. So that's why I have like all these, like I did a Vortex Pinnacle plus 20, a Throne plus 20. I've done like all the Dragonflight dungeons except for like two. All the Shadowlands. Like when you do a dungeon at plus 20, you gain that.
5, 4, 3,
Um,
1.
yeah. Yeah, I ported to the entrance of Uldaman. Go, go, go. Get in there, tank. We are going to Fire X here. We're going to get that reset, though. This is what I'm talking about. You can lose your tank so easily on this first pool if you're not careful. So I'm always like... Oh no, the chain lightning. I'm always quick to life cocoon the tank. Oh no, I was in that? Oh, I thought I was out. Like I thought I was very out. That is bad. I shouldn't have been backpedaling. That's brutal. You hate to see it. I will get very out of it now. See if we can sneak in and eat. But this pool is very scary for the tank too. 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
It's too far away.
Sorry, team, I'm here. Yeah, those chomps, spiked carapace, like all of it just adds up to be a tank nightmare. Ah. We're just like a gooning. I was gonna cast Vivify, then he took another slam. We're throwing it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm saying, dude, this pack is so deadly. Run! Get in there, tank. Got this, buddy. Chain lightning cast. Hide from it. Tank, I believe. There we go. Yeah, those dudes. I just remember I tried tanking this too because I was like, I don't know why tanks are always complaining about this pool. Dude, I got chomped up. Like, literally. Hey, Will. Welcome in. Hi, quick question. What would you recommend getting with the first two bronze bullions as a Mistweaver monk? I've been trying to answer this throughout the day, and there's just a lot of different ways to answer it, and it really does just come down to like what you personally have on your account already. For example, I think your biggest gain that you can get is with oh, I even fixed my markings and it didn't fix. I don't know why. But the biggest stat boost that you can get from any piece of gear is from a weapon. Like if you still have a season 3 weapon, getting a season 4 weapon is just so huge, like a stat gain. Because you get so much intellect from it. However, if you already have like even a champion or heroic weapon and you just want to get like a big boost from your trinket, there are a lot of different trinkets that are amazing for Mistweaver, but it all depends on what your goals are and what you already have, kind of. So for example, if your goals are just to do the most healing throughput in raid, like say your guild is raiding and you just want to be the top healer, that's it. That's like all you care about. And it's like that's box number 1, and you don't have a seedling from last season, then I would definitely get seedling. It's just like it is our best trinket in rating. And however, if you already have a seedling from last season, you can just use it and then get like another trinket instead and have two good trinkets, you know? What is happening, dude? Have we not killed this boss already? Is he just like dead after this phase, or is he like bugged? What's going on? So yeah, sealing is like your best trinket, but once again, if you have a sealing from last season, did we get gear from that? What the hell's happening? What is happening? Yeah, okay, but if you care about rating, but you already have a sealing from last season, then you can go with, like, there's a bunch of different trinkets that you could go to kind of fill the void, or like take the second trinket slot, and that that kind of also depends on what you want to do. So those trinkets are like, I'll just throw out a couple good trinkets, and you can kind of like pick what matches what you want to do the best. So Neltharian's Call to Dominance is great for Monk. Anytime you pop either Chi-Ji and Mythic Plus, or Yulon and Raid, you just get Intellect, and it's really good. It lasts 20 seconds. So it lasts for like your entire Yulon ramp and then some. Like it can catch like some of your healing after the fact. Oh, what are we doing? But then Broodkeeper's Promise, the little rolling hot that Broodkeeper's Promise has, it outputs like a good bit of healing. So in Raid, it's actually pretty good for the healing that it does. These guys are starting to bicker. You never like that. So Broodkeeper's Promise is good. Neltharian's Call to Dominance. Oh boy. And then like Whispering Incarnate, if you're in like a group that you know already has like a Whispering Incarnate, or OCE's the same way. They're both good stat sticks, but kind of in order to get their full value, you need other ones in your group, like in your raid group even. Rash Shocks, if you're just raiding, is also pretty fine. It's not like as good as it used to be, but it's fine. And then what else would there be? And then okay, and then that's that box, that giant vague answer. And then if you're like me and you only care about Mythic Plus at performance and you already have a weapon, then I went with Fyrax. However, going like Broodkeepers or going like Neltharian's Call to Dominance, any of those other trinkets is still good, because it's still a good Mythic Plus trinket. But I went with the most like only Mythic Plus trinket that I could, and that was Fyrax. So there you go. There's a super long-winded answer. Hopefully one of those things sounds like it's your situation. Yeah, there's like a lot of really good second slot trinkets, and then depending on your scenario, there are like 2 or 3 pretty solid like first slot trinkets. Whoa, I got 3 rocks coming my way. Ooh, this guy is enraged. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, maybe we can taunt and all pops into offensives. That did not even matter. Oof. Oof. Call of Dominance will be my next purchase in 2 weeks if I don't get it. Yeah, but for me, my my 2, oh my god, the tank DC'd after he died. The 2 that I'm debating between for my second trinket, my second trinket that I buy is gonna be a one that double dips in raid and healing. I mean, and Mythic Plus. So it's either gonna be Broodkeepers or Call to Dominance. Neltharian's Call to Dominance. Both of those are really good. Perfect, thanks. Purely M plus, I like Fyrax card a lot. Me too. I've been happy with my purchase. Dude, this key was just a crapshoot. What even happened? I don't know what happened. But did y'all see after we killed the Lost Dwarves, they dropped loot. They literally dropped loot. I don't know what that was. Yeah, the tank just left. Oh my goodness. Um Let's see. Any tips? Grandpa Finch made it in. What's up, dude? How are you doing? Any tips for healing in Raid? I've been working up the nerve to take my mist weaving into LFR, but I haven't healed Raid before, so I'm a bit nervous. Am I meant to heal a specific group of people or just anyone that needs it? Anyone and everyone. Yeah, your whole niche that you fill is you do excellent spot healing, and your spot healing will also cleave onto anyone that also has your renewing mist on. So I definitely have a couple of raid videos out already, like raid guide-ish things. So I would definitely touch up on those before you hop into raid healing, because it is like a different beast. But a tip? Do I have any tips? I think I need to get into a key while my brain is thinking about it. Halls, we can do Halls 10, I guess. Okay, so you definitely want to utilize Peer into Peace during your Yulon window. So if you pop Yulon, you can, instead of just casting a bunch of Enveloping Mist around, instead what you should do is pop Yulon, channel Soothing Mist into one person, and then cast your Enveloping Mist around. That way those are instant cast Enveloping Mist, and Peer into Peace lets you hop around, and they'll all be instant cast. That way you can spit out a bunch of hots really quickly. But yeah, the build that I was running is still viable. It's still the build to go. It's just I don't have like a fully fleshed out guide for it yet. But yeah, any tips for rating? Just keep your renewing mist count high. Like have a way to track how many renewing mists you have out. And try to never sit at like 2 or 3 renewing mist. Try to, if you're at 2 or 3 renewing mist, do like a quick enveloping mist cast onto like 2 people. Like cast like 2 quick enveloping mists. That way you get up to 5 stacks. That way you're getting the max value or more at all times. Because your most efficient renewing mist count, the most efficient return on each renewing mist is 5 stacks, because you're still getting full Vivify Cleave on the first 5 targets. But beyond the first 5 targets, it starts to kind of taper off in terms of return per Vivify. So like, if I have 20 renewing mists out, just for example, if all 20 raid members have a renewing mist on them, if I Vivify, 5 people will take a fully powered invigorating mist. But then the 6th person will take a slightly less, and then from there the 7th will take a slightly less, and then the 8th will take a slightly less. So you always want to make sure you're sitting at least like 5, and if you fall below 5, just cast like an enveloping mist on like 1 or 2 people to get that count up quickly. Or if you're good on mana, you can Rising Sun Kick to spawn one. Do you use your Thunder Focus Tea for the instant enveloping mist? I used to. I really did. I used to do that because that would give you a crit bonus, and that was pretty good from Secret Infusion, and it would make it instant cast. But now that Peer into Peace is a thing, I find myself using, because I still run Focus Thunder. I don't know if that's right, but I still run it and I still like it. No. I swapped from Focus Thunder on Fire Rack because basically Peer into Peace makes your enveloping mist instant. So the value that you gain from Thunder Focus Teeing your enveloping mist is the whole value is it makes that enveloping mist instant cast. It doesn't do a spot heal, and it gives you a crit bonus. That's all that it gives you by using your Thunder Focus Tea on enveloping mist. But now that Peer into Peace is a thing, that enveloping mist is already going to be instant cast. So the value you gain from Thunder Focus Team your enveloping mist is a lot less than it used to be before Peer existed. So I just find myself using it on using Thunder Focus Tea on renewing mist every time, basically. Yeah. Oh yeah. Tip number 1 is work on your mana management. And I could talk for days about all the different ways that you can optimize your mana tea usage. What do you use it on now? Renewing mist at like every single time. I'm pretty sure every chance I can, unless the only time that I don't Thunder Focus Tea renewing mist in raid is if I need to pop Yulon, like if I know Yulon's now, and I'm sitting at 0 stacks of Renewing Mist, then I'll just pop it to put it on cooldown and get the crit buff for Yulon. But other than that, every single Thunder Focus, I'm pretty sure I use is on Renewing Mist if I can help it. Plus, in Raid, we don't stack as much haste as we used to, so getting the haste buff as compared to a crit buff is just comparatively better when you have, like, say that you come into Raid with like 15% haste, just throwing out a number, but you have like 30% crit, 30% verse. Getting, 15% haste on top of that, having like all of your stats be high is better than if you get a crit buff to your already 30 plus crit, if that makes sense. It's fine. It's not bad getting like a 15% crit buff, but it's just comparatively to the haste buff is not as good since we don't stack as much haste, in my opinion. Guys, I feel like I just yap. I feel like I just yap sometimes, but hopefully it's not turning you guys away. Hey, what's up, Tai Song? How you doing? Good to see you back. Also, dude, YouTube chat has like evolved. I feel like eventually we're gonna do an event where I have like my YouTube chat competing versus my Twitch chat. Cause YouTube chats, y'all are chatty. Y'all are a lot. I've heard from streamers that stream to both Twitch and YouTube that YouTube chat is the like stigma is that y'all are supposed to be like quieter. No one likes to chat on YouTube streams, but y'all are good. I have a great, like, an top tier YouTube chat for sure. Hello LB, is Tome of Unstable Power good for Mistweaver? I'm pretty sure that's the trinket from what drops that? Is that Uldamon? Is that the Uldamon trinket? It's okay, if it's the one that I'm thinking of. I don't know its name completely, but we can just go to, is it Zervaults? It might be a Zervaults. Is there a trinket here? Ah, it's a Zervault. It's good as a damage trinket, and like we don't have a ton of damage trinkets that are droppable from the dungeons. This, I'm pretty sure this is the best damage trinket available from specifically dungeons. I have not tried Kairaka's Searing Embers, admittedly, but I'm pretty sure it's just not that good. I don't think it does damage even. I'm normally a Twitch chatter. Oh, okay. It's okay when you yap, we learn a lot. Okay, well then I appreciate that. That puts my mind at ease. But yeah, the tome is good for damage. It's actually pretty good damage for a damage trinket. The problem is, the problem is, did I get my full food buff? I did.
4, 3,
Yeah, I think it's just that it's one of it's our only good option that's farmable from dungeons right now. Let's see, I'm sitting at 35% haste, 36% crit, 25% verse. Verse may be off 2 to 3%, but it's the highest I've been. If you're talking to Kane, if you're asking about like your raid stats, see, the problem right now is that this season, since like we're getting even more gear and stuff, and like item levels gone up. Even last season, it was so easy to hit like our breakpoints, or not like breakpoints, but hit our soft caps. Because if you don't know, once you hit 30% haste, and I'm pretty sure it's 30% crit as well as Mistweaver, you start to get diminishing returns. So like any point that you put into haste beyond the 30% mark, it's still fine. Like haste is still high value, and like crit's still high value. But just know that if you go to like 35% haste, that last 5% haste is gonna be 10. I'm pretty sure it's like 10% less effective. You should get, basically, if you have 35% haste total, you really only have what would that be? 34.5% haste, if that makes sense. So you're just, in a lot of cases, there's a point where it just becomes better to, instead of getting the diminishing returns from your haste, to just put those stats elsewhere. But I'm pretty sure your stats are fine. But I think what I'm trying to get to is like, oof, Molten Core. Molten Core got off. That is really bad. I don't like where we're tanking this pack. I don't like it one bit, because my thick thighs will pull. But I think your stats are fine simply because, like, one, we're early in the season. You can't really pick and choose your secondary stats completely yet. Like, you just don't have that freedom. But two, hey, this wasn't that bad. The molten core got evolved. The little ore elemental got turned into a molten elemental, and it wasn't actually that bad. But two, yeah, we're in a season where you're gonna be stat bloated. Like, you're gonna have, like, you're basically gonna hit your diminishing return on, like, multiple stats this season just because of how much stats gear gives you right now. The point where I think your stats are, like, fine, Kane. I do think you would benefit from trading out some of that haste. In Raid, I would trade out some of that haste for Verse, and then still in Mythic Plus you would be good to do that. But I think if you're a Mythic Plus player, Kane, I think you told me earlier if you're just a Mythic Plus or a Raid player, depending on what you are, I would put that haste into either crit or Verse for sure. You want to be sitting around like 30%. You can help it on each of those stats. But you should be fine with where you're at. But also, I'm giving like very general information. Definitely if you're looking to maximize your raid output, like your raid healing, sim your character. That's the best way to see how to get the most of your stats, basically. Okay, the first lava spray we don't really have to worry about. Actually, since it's fortified week, we really don't have to worry about any of them, if I'm being honest. Gotta reset. Coming over to this side of the boss so that my Chi-Ji masteries hit the mage, but oh, what killed him there? We gotta get far to this wall. What is killing people, dude? What was the one-shot mechanic there? It was lava spray, but that lava spray is not even stacked up. You see there, it barely did anything to me. Did he have aggro? Do we wipe? What's going on here? What's the play? Because this boss is about to amp up. We really should just wipe. But I don't think I can heal. I don't know. Maybe I can. Because my ancient teachings like handled that dot pretty nicely. LMAO, they just got one shot. Yeah, like, as the healer, I feel like I should understand where all the damage comes from, but gotta be honest, I don't know. The only thing that makes sense to me is if they grabbed aggro off the tank by maybe like, oh man, what is that? I'm blanking. What's that paladin spell that basically makes you drop aggro? You can like bubble your tank. I mean, our tank is still playing it, so I'm here for the ride. Should I just like bait the boss to run out of the room? And it wasn't Blazing Charge yet, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, if this were Tyrannical, we'd have wiped already to the dot. Because the dot just amps up throughout the fight. It'll last 4 seconds longer each time it's applied. But since it's fortified, the dot, I'm not really scared of. Look, see, the dot is now 24 seconds. And I could just like heal through it with Ancient Teachings. I'm not really scared. And like Shaylin's Gift. But on Tyrannical Week, it kind of gets to a point where you get overrun. And we might actually reach that point here. Now that I'm kind of getting clapped by it. But it ticks for so little damage that we can just kind of like build up our Shaylun stacks. But there it was just reapplied. But yeah, we're about to kill the boss. Fine. I've got to be honest, I do not know what killed the paladin. The mage DC'd. Oh my goodness. What's going on, man? People are just leaving groups when they make mistakes. I'm dead to this? Oh, he stood in a swirly. Okay. So the mage made me the leader of the group, and then is AFK. So, and they're grayed out. So I think they DC'd. I think we still push on, because there have been times where I'll DC from a dungeon. Definitely don't want to sleep on the jump damage. I don't know who it was that grabbed a chain. I definitely need to add that indicator to my UI as well as see who has the chain. That way I know who to heal, but we have all three of our defensives. I want to say that the leap is physical damage. I really want to say that, but I also don't want to be wrong. Okay, we can diffuse magic. Diffuse magic is working on it. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's magical damage. I have no idea, though. Call the tank. Ow. Probably dead. On Vivifies. They're just... I'm gonna pop Dampen. Grab the chain. I'm coming, team. This is already the cleanest dungeon I've ever been a part of. I'm definitely dead. Yeah, there was actual 0 ways I was getting out of that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the mage just quit. Oh boy. I prefer Fort Week over tier any day. I'm the same way. Jeremiah, when keys don't look like this, I agree. But when people just like make a mistake and then leave the group, it's just like that makes any week kind of sus. Yeah, my Discord, y'all can join up. There is no paywall. I know some like streamers and stuff have paywall. Paywalls? Hold up, I have to make y'all pee before you join my Discord. No, some streamers have paywalls behind like Discords and UIs and stuff. Mine is all free and available to you guys. Oh, of course the mage comes back. Now he's offline. Yeah, just join up my Discord, and all of my UI, or at least most of it, is available for download in a channel called My UI. You can just go click all the downloads and stuff. What do I get first with my bouillons as monk? Oh goodness, like the 10th time. I should have just made a short at this point, I think. I try to give everyone the same answer, but it does change each time I answer it. Long story short, ask yourself, do you care about your raid healing? Like, are you raiding with your guild? If yes, you go for something that buffs your healing the most. And if you have a weapon already, no, if you don't already have a weapon, like say you only have like champion track weapons, if you have a heroic or a mythic weapon already for the season, you don't need to get a weapon. You're fine enough. The gain on getting a weapon is probably lower than going with your trinket. If you have a weapon for the season and a season 4 or a season 3 seedling already, you go with either Neltharion's Call to Dominance, Broodkeeper's Promise, or Rashox. If you don't have seedling from last season, you go seedling. If you don't have seedling and already have a weapon, you go seedling. If you need a weapon, if like you still haven't gotten lucky and gotten a weapon, I would definitely go a weapon. And the best ones are, if you want a mythic plus damage weapon, if you just want like an on-use weapon, the let's see, the Nimue one, the Naimu staff is good, but equally as good, if not better, because of just how the stat spread that it gives you, is the Vault. I need to go Vault. Where is he? Where's your boy? Tarot Staff. Gives you haste, main stat, verse. Excellent for Mythic Plus and rating. So this is like your best all-around slot. The other one is good for just Mythic Plus, but this one's equally as good because it gives you main stat verse. I'm only doing Mythic Plus on my monk. Okay, if you're not rating, either go weapon if you need a weapon. If you don't need a weapon, you can go for like a hybrid raid Mythic Plus trinket and Broodkeeper's or Neltharian's Called Dominance, or you can go the trinket that I went that's purely Mythic Plus because I already had a weapon. Fyrax is fine. It's good. Hey, you already got the Taros weapon, dude. That's awesome. It's insane. But Fyrax is great. Broodkeeper's Promise Trinket is great. Neltharian's Call to Dominance. They're all good for Mythic Plus, but Fyrax is like a specialist Mythic Plus trinket, I think. So I went with it. I've enjoyed it. I'm not mad that I picked it up, if I'm being honest. So like no regrets from me. Oh boy. Azure Vault. What keys do we need? Azure Vault, Neltharis, still Braconide, still Uldamon. Looks like I'm getting fire right now. Look, take my words with a grain of salt because like your case might, like each case might be different. You might, like, how do I say this? Like I intend on pushing very high keys this season. Like that's my main goal for this season is just to see how high I can push. And having this shield will make that possible if I had to guess. Like I think this is the best way for me to do so, so I'm just going ahead and getting it. But if you're just planning on running, pushing to like every key to plus 10 maybe is like your end goal, or like maybe hitting like 3k IO is your end goal, or you know, like if you have a goal that's less than pushing as high as possible, then one of the other hybrid trinkets is probably even better. Because like Neltharian's Call to Dominance, there are some times where when I had that trinket, I would just pop it to give. I would pop Chi-Ji just for a damage boost because you get intellect from it, or like Broodkeeper's Promise will just keep you alive. Like it'll just make you just beefy and beef up your tank so your tank doesn't die to bleeds as much. Both of those are great options. Or you can just go like a damage trinket. Like you could literally go like Borellorelos, or the Sinarth trinket is fine for damage. Like you can go a lot of different things, but an all-round Fyrax is good. I like Fyrax. Jeremiah said, I'm going to work on my Windwalker spec so I can DPS in your groups. Hey, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and spoil it. Guys, I'm going to spoil what my plan is for the season. So, you know how last season I tried to push all the healers to 3k in time? We failed. We fell short because of time. But my intention for this season is, on top of pushing Mistweaver as high as I can, like I really want a leaderboard push for like the first time ever. I really want to. I want to get Windwalker and Brewmaster to 3k. That's my goal. Windwalker and Brewmaster to 3k as well. I really want to do that because then that would allow me to play with you guys. But then I could be like, just be the monk guy, you know? Like that'd be cool. Just being the monk guy and like knowing stuff about Brewmaster would be cool. Because I look up to like all the people that play Brewmaster and Windwalker, because to me those are pretty intricate specs and you have to like be very smart to play it. So if I can reach 3k on those classes, I feel accomplished. But I'm thinking about doing a similar series like we did last season. You are the monk guy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Zelda. Repair mount anyone. Let's get him in here. Can he use someone else's mount? Can you use... Yeah, I feel like you have to be in the group to use it, right? And then he just kicked me. Oh, wow. Okay. That's rude. Azure Vault. Get into a key. Now, I remember Azure Vaults on Fortified is a scary dungeon in the first couple of pools, but beyond that, I don't remember ever struggling with the dungeon. Oh no, we got invited so our fellow Mistweaver couldn't. Minna, I am so sorry. Zelda 4TW is Tai Song in YouTube. Okay, I need to make like a note one day and just like make it my second monitor's background where I have like notes on every Twitch chatter and YouTube chatter. The Kalashi Hunter's Leap is physical damage. It felt like my diffuse magic was mitigating some of it, but maybe that was just bounce back. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I had bounce back working to mitigate the rot or the tick damage from the physical damage, because I did think it was physical. Let's see. Literary said, Mount, that's all I've done for Season 1 and Season 2, or Season 2 and Season 3. Got a shortcut for you. Get 3k as Mistweaver and then change spec. It's just that easy. No, you're right. No, I kind of want to get, like, if you go to like RaiderIO.com, you can like see people's specific spec like IOs. Like you can see like if they have Disc Priest to 3k and Holy Priest or whatnot. So that would be the goal. But hey, you know what? You're on to something there. So look, my Windwalker IO is 28 or 2181. That's funny. Dude, we have been, I'll be honest, other than these like few DCs and mishaps from these last few dungeons, we are cranking keys right now. Like, we are just blasting these fortified keys. Making it look easy. But I really, really want to, like, find a push group. Y'all probably know this. I'm not the most, like, social person. Whenever I'm in a guild, like, other than Nick, I don't think I've run a key with anyone in my guild. Maybe, like, once or twice with a few people. I'm just not like good at like reaching out and like saying like, "Hey, are you looking to push keys and stuff?" And plus, like I don't know, I'm just not that guy, you know. But if there's a group out there that's looking for a healer, I'm definitely gonna reach out. I'm gonna like get out of my comfort zone. I want to push high this season. That'd be fun. I've never done that. I've never like pushed. I've done like pug pushes, but there's that's a completely different world. All right, we need a tank. I think while we wait on a tank, let's see. I'm even struggling at 2s and 0s. Had 2 zeros disbanded. Never liked the start of seasons. Even in my own keys was sat at 3 DPS. Yeah, it's, you know, literally it's, I think people are shocked at how hard like plus zeros and plus 2s and stuff are now, because they don't like just relate it to last season. But if you're telling yourself like last season I was able to do like for me, like if I was able to do a plus 20 easily last season, why can't I do a plus 10 easily? It's like, yeah, a plus 10 this season is supposed to be like a plus 20 last season, but scaled up to the difficulty of the current item level. So it's like you just have to adjust, like take it at your own pace, like do the keys that you can do and grow from there. You might just need to farm a couple plus zeros to get item level, and then you can just hammer plus 2s, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of factors working against us right now, and part of that comes from the key squish, and I think a lot of people just haven't really like drawn all the connections yet, and are wondering why they're struggling. Like I was in a raid group with a bunch of people that I don't know last night. They were all talking like, man, I'm just like struggling in plus 6s. I used to be able to do like plus 20s fine. And it's like, yeah, but you were like max gear doing the plus 20. And like the person who was saying that was like 490 item level. I don't know. There's just a lot of things that are different. I was only going for mounts, so only farmed up to 15s. So I'm only aiming for 2 to 5s at the moment. Yeah, do what you got to do, you know. But interesting. Did you do the whole? Did you farm? What was that dungeon? Um, I don't want to. I don't want to cheat. What's the dungeon? Dawn of the Infinite, Murazon's Rise. Did you just like slam that for the mount over and over? I know a lot of people did that, just trying for the mount. People are complaining, but yet have all season 3 gear. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like I saw on Reddit mostly is where I see most of the people complaining. They're like, it's just too hard. It's like, no, I'm telling you, think back to when season 3 started if you would have come and tried to do like a plus 20 in season 2 gear, it would have been hard, you know? But I feel like a lot of people, I'm not saying you literally, I'm just saying like a lot of people I've seen it, um, have been wondering why. Um, and tier sets will help too, yeah. I think also keys are easier later in the season sometimes because more hardcore people play the game. Late, I don't agree with that, especially after doing the 3K series last season. A lot of the good players quit, let me tell you, and it dilutes it a lot. But I think the reason why keys feel easier the more weeks happen is because 4 weeks from now, everyone's going to have 4 vault loot pieces filling their gear. So, like right now, if my whole group is 505 ish, it's going to feel very hard compared to if my whole group was 508 ish. You know, like if the group average is higher, it makes a league of a difference because that's like 20% more verse across the board, for example, that's possible. Like it's just as the weeks go on, things feel easier because everyone scales up in a lot of different ways. And it's not even that we scale up item level wise. Think like 4 weeks from now, the more selective you're going to be able to be with your gear. Like I've gotten lucky that I have like a haste verse ring, but hopefully in 2 weeks from now, I'll be able to replace this ring with like a verse crit ring instead of a crit mastery. But before we get this key, while we're waiting on a tank, I'm going to step away for a second. Apparently, we are hot girls in real life, so act the part, guys. I'll be right back, though. Yeah, the title is wild. I don't know. We tried it, it looks like, but this person joined and said, "Sup, ladies, Big Daddy Dwarf here." Um, I don't know what's going on. We're all WoW players. We're all weird, right? So, let's see. Yeah. I have a ring to replace this with. Nah, it's last season. But we're coming up to Azure Vaults. All I remember about Azure Vaults Fortified is the first pools are scary because if you let a Mystic Vapor cast go off, it just does a lot. And if your group's not on top of AoE crowd control, it can just get out of hand. We do have Revival for that, and I'll be aggressive with Revival. But then I'm kind of thinking in the room around the second boss, there was some hard trash that I feel like would kill us or kill the tank maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of blanking. I need to start enchanting my own gear. I'm an enchanter for a reason. Let's see. I need to enchant 2 rings. What do I got? A writ of verse gives 55, and a devotion of verse gives 64. So we need 10 dust, 6 shards. 10 dust. Vibrant shard. But yeah, while I enchant my 2 rings, let me tell you guys something. I've said it throughout the past few streams, but like I just feel like I have to keep saying it because it's just so true. Like the amount that you guys have helped me these past few months, like streaming, I can't stress enough. I've heard a lot that streaming can be really hard on your mental health if you aren't prepared to do it, I guess. But just the way that you guys have been supporting me and like been so nice in chat and like engaged with me and everything, y'all have like actively improved my mental health, and I thank you guys so much. Y'all are absolutely amazing. All right, enough said. I feel like I have to say that like every now and then just to show y'all that I really do appreciate y'all not just being here, but being so awesome, being so nice in the way that you are. Okay, let's enchant this. Devotion. There's 1. There's 2. I feel like I haven't enchanted my own gear ever. They both got 1 starred, but that's okay. We're literally just enchanting these to have them enchanted. Now for the spell thread, we are gonna actually buy it, which I'm afraid to see how expensive this is. Because I know it can get crazy. Temporal spell thread, either 30 gold or 3,000. I think since these are just heroic track, but they're tertiary. I think we just go with 2 star for 30 gold. I just think the gain there is like crazy. Then what else do we need to enchant? A wrist, and we need a socket. Gems. What socket do we go? Alexstrozite? I think we go one of the Alexstrozites, but go the crit verse one? Or no, wait. I think we go verse, second stat, haste. Let's go energized malachite. I like that, and then we need a wrist enchant, which let's see what we got. Is this a bracer? That's a bracer. Let's go avoidance. Why don't we? 1 vibrant shard. Sure. Vibrant shard. Give me 1. Alright, let's spell thread up our pants. I also need to enchant my helm. I think it still works. Incandescent essence. Yeah, okay, it still works. And we need to socket this puppy and then enchant it. Enchant rid of avoidance. That's what we said, right? Yeah, avoidance. What we're going with. Nice. Okay, we're like mostly enchanted. There's still a couple ones that I could do, like the chest. I can do those later. I can come back through and do those later. What transmog is that? Oh Lord, I have no idea. Don't look at my transmog. It looks to me like a hybrid between like our new tier set pieces, the white ones, and the old tier pieces, which are the red ones. But yeah, we don't have to talk about my transmog. That is... Yeesh. Okay, we are changing this mog. I don't know. I kind of just have some random stuff that I throw on every now and then, but look at how ugly that is. I think I want to change the pants. I need like a good purple piece. This is all because we're waiting on a tank, by the way. I promise you, we will get back into the key action. It looks really cool. Oh, I appreciate that. It's just our new tier set appearance. But I kind of wanted to make a mog around this weapon because I think it looks cool. I kind of just like threw on everything that's like purplish, purple and black that I own. But I feel like I just don't have a good pair of pants to go with it. Like match. Maybe no. I mean, those are too purple. Those are too black. Oh, where's the just right? Maybe those, I guess. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I hate how my tail clips through it, but not the worst thing. I say we send it. We'll just stick with this one. It's not a good mog, I know, but we kind of look cool, like we mean business. Now let's finally fly to the dungeon we queued up for. Let's see. At least to me, I only had my 2-piece right now. Yeah, I know some people were asking earlier if they should go ahead and break up their old 4-piece for the new 2-piece, and I would just hold off. At least I held off until I was able to get it. But if you can push your IO up to 2K, or get like AOTC one of the weeks, you'll have at least one guaranteed piece, and then you have 2 catalyst charges. So all you have to do is get lucky for 1 raid drop. 1 raid drop. And we did. I think we got 1 tier piece from like just a random LFR boss I want to roll. Gain a 1,000 rep with Soradormi. I don't know who that is.
5, 4,
I also have this dilated Eon canister. I have no idea what to do with it. I think I need to like turn it into one of the vendors by the time rift that I did yesterday. But okay, we got to get into the zone because Azure Vault is no laughing matter. I don't want to steal aggro. No DKs, if they just tag mobs with their die, it doesn't really hold aggro that long. We're just gonna stun because my group is about to let that casket off. Oh, I'm getting scared. Pop my trinket so it can be blasting some damage, killing these guys quicker. I'm not gonna reset. Oh, what? That one-shot me just by stepping on the puddle? That is wild. That was crazy damage. That's a scam. I did not see that coming. Do not want that cast going off. We have sweep up too. We have 8 seconds on our kick. I don't have paralysis on my UI, which maybe now I need to add it. But for now, we're fine. There's Incap Totem. Alright, we're chilling. We had an early death. But that's okay. Was it like a frontal? I feel like that just did so much. See there, I dipped my toes in it again. It only did like half my health, but I'm pretty sure it procced bounce back, yeah. So bounce back saved me, and that's why I didn't die to it, I think. But there, see, I didn't have bounce back active. I dipped my toes in it again. How did it? Maybe a cast went off, or I had to have taken some other damage alongside that. Maybe probably got clipped by a swirly. But I think regardless of what killed me, I need to be a lot more careful about these puddles because they hurt. They are claiming lives left and right. Yeah, gotta be way more careful about them. The heck is that? A cool little cast. I just feel like there's... it's just so... The ground is just so cluttered. I can't really find a good spot. Now this boss, for those of you who were here last week, whenever we did our Azure Vaults, I think it was on Wednesday. Yeah, it did not go well. We did a tyrannical Azure Vaults, and this boss absolutely one-shot us, even when we had all of the pillars blown up. We destroyed all the pillars. Hey, literally got 4 set. Welcome to the squad, 4 set gang. Yeah, we blew up all the ley lines, and still it one-shot us when he did his stomp. I don't know where everyone's gonna stand. I'm gonna try to get like those 3 back there. Okay, it looks like the tank's clapping those, so yeah, this boss hurts on Tyrannical week, but hopefully on Fortified week. And now that we have Fire Axe, we should be better off. So we're gonna go this way. One shot though. I mean, he was at like 90-ish% health when that hit. I feel like that should not have killed him. Unless he got hit by some other damage. Or are shamans just like crazy squishy? Because that was like a big squish moment. We'll help the mage over on this side. Yeah, me and the mage can... Come on, shaman, stay with us. I don't want aggro. I have aggro on this guy, but... Oof! Yeah, we would have wiped there. That would have been my fault too on Tyrannical week. Definitely got to be ready for that stomp. But to be fair, I haven't been Chi-Jiing. All of that ancient teachings healing went into the tank. Very nice. Oh, see, the shaman is just getting clipped by that. Yeah, we didn't kill all the pillars, so luckily the boss died, but he's about to smoke us. Ooh. Sithy Lee said, with Neltharian's dominance being activated by Chi-Ji, I think it's kind of a waste. Chi-Ji is already so strong that buffs are probably better spread out to me. In Mythic Plus, I would agree. We don't really need our Chi-Ji window to be much stronger. We need our steady throughput and high keys to be a little stronger. So I would agree. I think like in Mythic Plus, I personally would rather have Brood Keepers than Neltharians. However, in Raid, I think I would rather have Neltharians than Brood Keepers. So if you're someone who both Raids and Mythic Plus pushes, so like you're someone who wants to get like 3k IO and your guild is doing a little bit of Mythic raiding, I do think that if that's the case, then Neltharions would probably be a bit of a better option, like slightly. But if you're someone who cares more about your, like maybe your raid just does AOTC pushing, and you care a bit more about your Mythic Plus performance than your raid performance, then you can have your secondary trinket be Brood Keepers probably, and instead of Neltharions in that sense. Currently, I'm running a trinket that I keep forgetting to use, but at the moment I'm running Singing Stone, which I guess I could for item level replace with a branch, but it gives main stat and speed, so I went with main stat over haste. But I'm running Fire Axe and I'm running Fire Axe currently and the Singing Stone from Knockout Offensive. However, I used my first Bullion on Fire Axe, and I intend on using my second one on Broodkeeper's Promise. The Broodkeeper Diurna Trinket. Diurna Trinket! But that it all does come down to what I get from drops and from the vault and stuff. Because if I were to get like a good trinket, like say I get like the Beating Heart or Spoils of Neltharis as my best option from the vault this week, then I'll likely just get a weapon or like a ring, one of the rings from like I would probably get the fire ring from like Airnog or something from with my next one. As it stands, my intention is to get my second trinket from my next two Bullion. Hey, what's up, Roars? How are you doing? Also, once again, I'm pretty sure that I had asked you and you said it's Roars. Roars BC, right? But welcome back. It's glad to see your name again. It's funny because like if I were to see you in person, I'd be like, oh, it's good to see your face again. Like when you stream, it's like I'm glad to see your name again. It's kind of a funny way. We're gonna pop Fire Axe here because yeah, we're just gonna do it for damage. We probably should, yeah, stun while we can. I am so glad. I'm pretty sure on PTR it was this frontal. I might be wrong. Maybe this frontal was pretty pronounced on PTR, but I know for a fact in Braconite Hollow, the little breath frontal that the tree mobs do, you could not see it. Like you actually just could not see it. It was so. I mean, you could if it was the only mob you were pulling, and if you were like on green terrain. But if you were on brown terrain, it was impossible to see that thing. But they've changed it since it went live. I think they got enough feedback that it was brutal. But also this frontal is so much. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't remember this frontal being as like pronounced and easy to see in season 1. I just remember this frontal was brutal. Like people would die to it every dungeon, it felt like. All right, showtime. I think this next pull is like one of the harder ones in Fortified. I got the Seedling with Bullion, close to getting Fire Act, but I do Keys and Heroic Raid. Seedling is your biggest game by far in raiding. Only really if you have a weapon. If you don't have a weapon, Seedling is like probably second to getting a good weapon first. For your raid performance, but yeah, Seedling is the best trinket for your raid performance. So if you are pushing any meaningful capacity in raid, Seedling is just excellent. It's so much throughput. You can go back and watch like some of my recent guide videos from season 3 because Seedling was available then, and see just how much it can do. And go back and if you want to, you can watch my Fyrak kill because I was using it for Fyrak and my Tendril kill. But yeah, Seedling, you did not make a bad choice at all if you care about your rating. However, if you do also care about your Mythic Plus, you don't really gain a lot from having Seedling other than like item level, and you can use its on-use effect in Mythic Plus. It's just it's hard to find a good time to use it in Mythic Plus if that was your first purchase. But it's just such a solid trinket. We're gonna Ring of Peace to slow down the damage on the tank because these guys are bolstered, and yeah, just helping him separate from the ads. They can't melee him as much, I think, was pretty good value. All right. Whew. Man, my hands are starting to get a little tired from the stream because we have been cranking all day. I think what happened was I made a couple changes to my UI, like the markers being above heads and stuff. And I did that, and I saved it all in my player profile. Icy binds, that's what's terrifying in this week. Definitely going to be focusing down these keepers. But I updated all of my add-ons before I started my stream today, and I think it like went back and overwrote some of those changes I made. In my player profile, at least. We want to be more... We want to kill things a little more evenly than we have been. I think people just aren't playing really around bolstering. Ooh, and also the lieutenant's going to be bolstered, so yeah. We're definitely going to wipe here. But I didn't expect us to wipe that quickly. But I saw our tank went into purgatory. Nah, you're fine. I saw you go into purg, so should have cocooned you. That was my bad. I saw our tank's purgatory was down. I just didn't think that he was going to take that much damage all at once when he did. Zelda asked, how has Brewmaster been doing in Mythic Plus? I don't know. I did do a couple Brewmaster keys on PTR, and it felt good. I did feel susceptible to one-shots, though. But the rotation felt good enough for the key levels that I was doing. I wasn't pushing anything meaningful on the PTR as a Brewmaster, but I have not done any Brewmaster keys on live yet. So I can't give you a good enough answer. However, I will say that I've healed a couple keys where our tank was a Brewmaster, and they felt pretty good. Their health jumps around a lot. Like, their expel harms hit really hard like ours do, because they also soak up the orbs that they're going to be spawning all over the place. So their expel harm heals a lot, and you have to make sure you always get a big Celestial Brew shield, or Celestial Brew shield, yeah. And in order to get like maximum value and survivability. But other than that, like, I think they've been fine. I haven't played it myself to like fully know. I will say though that there are some really big tank buster mechanics this season. For example, on Tyrannical Week, I had a Brewmaster that could not for the life of them stay alive on the second boss in Ruby Life Pools. Because as soon as he would run out of the big explosion of the ad, he would die. Like, he would just get meleeed in the back. But I think part of that was because he was getting hit in the back, and that was getting him killed. Also, we gotta be very careful. Yeah, there we go. Spell Frost Breath. We're gonna keep our tank healthy through that. Dang, our tank has already had his life cocoon chewed through. That was quick. But I don't have any insider knowledge on any specs or anything. Like, I don't like have this sounds sad, but it's true. I don't have like any friends that play this game. So like, I can't like ask my Brewmaster friend like, hey, how's it doing? But I can only go off of personal experience, and my experience is that I have not played it personally. I have just seen it in my keys, and it's been fine to heal. honestly, that they're good at staying, like, keeping themselves alive until the one-shot mechanics hit, and they do kind of struggle with that from the outside looking in. It's about as good as any other tank as a Brewmaster myself. There you go. Frost. Frost in chat can give you a better answer than me, probably. Honestly, the tanks are all pretty balanced, except Vengeance is way better. Yeah, that's been my experience for sure. It's like any tank can get the job done in a key, especially in like mid-level keys like this one and a little lower than this. But Vengeance just has the capacity to do like much higher keys because of how much they can just control mobs. Kind of like how Resto Shamans feel amazing in lower keys, Vengeance tanks feel amazing in higher keys for like similar reasons. Because you just feel in charge, and having your tank feel in charge in a high-end key is like amazing. We're definitely gonna help out the tank a little bit. He's full health, but I know that that could go to nothing in one ice cutter. Okay, gotta shake my hand, get the blood flow through my wrist for this boss. Ugh. Now this boss literally is all about paying attention, and there we're already in a bad spot, but the amount of stuff you have to dodge on this boss is wild. To the point where I did an Azure Vault on stream the other day, and I just got hit by like literally every mechanic at least once. So for starters, the boss frontals. The boss has a cleave, so we can't stand on the boss, but we also can't stand in front of that thing. That giant orb will nuke us. Luckily, it's just fortified weak, so this intermission's not gonna be that bad. But this intermission can suck a lot. Now stack up our Chi-Ji. Let it rip. I'm trying to notice who my Ancient Teachings healing and the Mastery healing doesn't hit, because that's who I'm trying to target with my Alchemist first. But like I said, with this being Tyrannical or Fortified week, this intermission is a joke, really. I basically just sat there AFK, and we're like full health. But we gotta just be careful about the frontal. Arcane Cleave. And the thing about the Arcane Cleave is that its radius is like a lot bigger than it looks. So you just have to just stay on the butt of this boss at all times. Like that's just, for me, I find it so much easier to think, hey, stand on this boss's butt at all given moments. I find that easier than thinking, hey, I need to watch the frontal that's coming. Like, I need to look out for the frontal cast. Like, to me, it's just easier to always be in the position I would be in if the frontal were going off. And it just helps on this boss. Literally just sit on his tail. That's it. Now, we're lucky enough to have a, we have a DK tank. So he can grip in the ad, because I know it gets a lot more complicated to stay on the butt when you're running all over the place looking for the ad, but it's just so, it just makes it easy to think of it like that. Yeah, people don't understand how wide the cleave is. Yeah, the arc is like his whole front, and it extends out to like his whole sword length. It's a huge frontal. Like I think our Shadow Priest and our Shaman got hit by it once, that pool. Or that fight, I should say. And they were both like standing out at range. This Bestial Roar is gonna hurt. That's definitely where we want to use our Chi-Ji. Yeah, I feel like this pool was very easy last week, but now that bolstering's a thing, you kind of do have to think about the frogs, dude. The frogs are gonna bolster when they die. You usually just pull these frogs in with big pools, since they kind of don't pose a threat at all, and they kind of just slowly die as you kill the rest of the pack. But the problem this week is that they're gonna be bolstering the rest of the pack, and you just gotta be careful. And bolstering these shoulder slams will kill you, because like they are a Fort Brood, and you saw how much damage it did. But more importantly, this Bestial Roar is gonna one-shot us as this guy gets bolstered. I'm dead, maybe? No, my Shaylin saved me. Dude, Hornswog. Shout out to all my Hornswogs. Yeah, that Beast Your War. Definitely got to make sure I had some kind of thing going for it. Yeah, that pack, that pool is terrifying on Fort Bolstering Week. Our tank just went into purgatory, so he's probably gonna die here soon. I'm definitely gonna help him out a bit more than normal. Can't see anything. A fire axe. I think it's less value to fire axe there because the fire axe will do its big damage as long as you have the shield on. And it does kind of suck to use fire axe as purely a defensive because you get less of the big damage. But because the shield will get broken, but it's such good value to stay alive. Like you do no damage when you're dead, right? So just higher value to stay alive. But our tank is sitting on some heavy defensives. Oh, that was a funny grip. Like he's sitting on Icebound, which is, I'm pretty sure that's their biggest defensive. Null Magic Hornswog. Who names these things? Like, who is on that council? Because I think Hornswog is such a baller name. But also, like in Halls of Infusion, the Swoglets, that's a good name too. Whoever came up with that is good. Alright, we're moving. We're moving. I think the next big scary pool is this double pool up here. With the double Berserkers. But this pool is going to be scary though. That shoulder slam. No joke. We gotta top them up before the roar. I probably shouldn't have used Dampen there. I used Dampen before the damage and then Expel Harm after. I was probably pretty safe to just Expel Harm after, but that actually worked out because the Dampen persisted through the next Be Sure Roar, which worked out. We're gonna... Oh. Oh. That was bad, but that... I am so sorry. Oh my god. That was bad, but that is the risk of getting this guy bolstered, but he just one shot like all of us. I was planning on, let me walk you guys through my brain, like my thought process. I fully intended on rolling out, but then I turned and I saw someone standing there, so I did not roll to kill them. But turns out I killed the people that were still in my circle. But yeah, that was just brutal. We just don't have to talk about that one. You killed Mufasa. Oh no. The guilt. But the thing is, like, this is what I was saying last week. I said something like, I think Azure Vault has like a pretty okay timer. I really think it does. And someone was like, I don't know, like I can't really time Azure Vaults as easily. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure they like nerfed at one point, like in season 1, they nerfed the health of the frogs. Because I think they intended, they always planned on making it to where you couldn't do the whole skip that you can't do now. But in order to make that a thing, they had to nerf the health of the frogs because you used to just skip these pools because one, the Beasture Wars are kind of scary, but two, these frogs just slow you down, man. Like, they just slow you down, and especially because I'm pretty sure they used to have like a lot more health than they do now. So it's just, there was like no good reason to pull them. Because all the jumping around they do, it's just like... And Season 1, like, the whole meta was like... Wasn't it just, like, all ranged? Like, every good DPS was a ranged spec? I feel like I can revival here safely. I just don't want to risk it not being up for the boss. Dude, the priest is so far away. He keeps trying to LOS that, and I just don't think that's worth. Yeah. Being out here is way better, because I can actually heal you. Like, when he's over there, I can still heal him with spot heals, but, like, Ancient Teachings doesn't reach him. Like, there's just a lot of my heals that have shorter range. I really think it's better to pull these guys in the hallway. Or at least it used to be. I don't know about now, but... Oof, 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 oof. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. We might have to panic revival here, but... Revivaling on a pack is so much better on fortified there. I don't regret that revival. Let's see. Simcoe Sports said, "What trinkets are you running?" I think I answered that. I think that was the one I answered. I do 7 to 8s right now, and the seedling is a big cooldown. Yeah, the seedling is it is like a little mini cooldown. It's just in Mythic Plus we really don't need it. I stood still there. Maybe I should have just dodged or walked out of the group. But being a melee healer, it's always kind of hard to find that balance if you should walk out or make space, or you know, take the space. I think we're gonna Chi-Ji here. That should work through this Devastator. Yeah, we should have Chi-Ji rolling. It's on the Priest too, which is good because I didn't apply my first enveloping to him. I promise, Simcoe Sports, I promise I'll get back to your message. I just know if I read chat, I will cause a wipe. It's just, you can ask anyone in chat who's here regularly. It happens. I do it a lot, unfortunately. Another Frost Bomb. Do I pop a defensive here? I don't think so. I think I just Expel Harm. Oof. I was ready with Life Cocoon. I could have diffused that, but we're chilling. Okay. Some good heal checks. Yeah, I mean, it can help, like, if you don't have Chi-Ji up and you need like a major cooldown. But the thing is like, you always should have you shouldn't pick a trinket for if you need an additional cooldown, you know what I mean, in Mythic Plus. In Mythic Plus you really should play as if you're playing the rotation correctly, and by playing the rotation correctly you should always have like either Shayluns or Chi-Ji either like available or like close to available. You know what I mean? Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, I can't advise that you take I should have just like cocooned that. I can't advise that you take Seedling and Mythic Plus on the off chance that you just need to cycle another cooldown. Because for me, I think it's just better advice to give you to always like to always have one of these available. That makes sense. I don't know. I feel like I'm just speaking a bunch of nonsense. We can kill before this damage hits, so... Yeah, we're chilling. Hopefully I have time to start eating at the bottom here. Kyraka's emblem is surprisingly overpowered this season. Dropped yesterday in a quick key. I was top 5 for my damage and heals. Pleasantly surprised. You know, I was saying that is one trinket that I have not tested yet that I really want to get so I can test. Really want to get. We're ready though. We have 20 stacks. Yeah, I really want to get that trinket. By the way, we're gonna pop Fire Axe here on pool for damage. I don't know if that's right, but I think even on Fortified Week, even with Lust, we should still be able to get our 1.5 minutes off twice per fight. Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about Kairaka's trinket, but it's one that I just have not tried yet. We're gonna Shaylins, because wow. Basically the worst Chi rotation there, but whew, that was hurting. Alright, we have Revival and Shayloons for this next amp, but I think our Revival first. That way we can get some value from the hot that it rolls. Yeah, we're definitely going to Revival, and we're definitely popping an offensive. Oh, Shayloon's cast. Okay, nice. Good DPS, dude. Our DPS is crazy. Not mine, but like ours as a team. I'm taking the credit for it. Our DPS is popping off. Gotta be careful. I'm always mindful of what's on the outside of me, because I don't want to get pushed back into one of these orbs. Right here, I don't like having my back to these orbs, so I'm gonna come over here to where the mage is, because I like where they were standing. We're popping 2 defensives here, and we're gonna life cocoon this guy. Oof, people. We need bigger damage. We need a lot more damage. One fracture got off. Oh, one got off, one got off, one got off. All it takes is one. All it takes is one. That's crazy. They B-res the DPS, which I think is correct. So I don't think we're going to get another spear phase or another pillar phase if they can down the boss. Oh, I actually get a B-res too. Nice. Wow, we have a lot of B-reses available, but I think they were correct to just B-res the tank. Oh, let's move out of that. Nice! We even died to a fracture and we still killed the boss. Very nice. Great comeback. That fracture almost did us in. Good group, dude. Ooh, a haste crit ring. Oh, need ring. That's a good ring. We got a double drop. But I think both of these specs really like haste and crit. I could be wrong. Okay. Congrats. GG gamers. This guy said GG's boys and girls. I remember the listing for this group. Blood Death Knight healing is broken. Look at that overall. Yeah, but their healing is like insane, and also it makes the healer always look bad on the charts. Look at that. That's insane. But Purgatory procking does a lot of healing. Well, hold up, dude. 292 Blood Shield healing. Blood Shield is their mastery. Blood Shield, but I'm pretty sure that's because Purgatory procs, and they get a lot. He had Purgatory proc like on cooldown, I think. But yeah, it always makes the healer look bad when there's a Blood Death Knight. That is insane. 586 million healing? That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, we wouldn't get pillars again. Got a 522 dominance trinket out of the vault after Hours. I just said after Hours, by the way. After Hours won the lottery. You won the vault lottery. That's the best vault I've heard so far. 522 dominance trinket is crazy. Good stuff. I didn't do any raiding last week, like not a single boss. So I kind of shafted myself in that sense. Hound Dog. Hound Dog's one of my viewers. Let's see if we can get into Hound Dog's key. I bet we get turned away though. Oh, they need a lust. Okay, I'm not gonna put him through that. I don't want to queue up and make them feel bad for not taking me. You can definitely tell a good DK from an average or bad one, yeah, for sure. But I don't think I don't know. I don't think looking at overall healing is how to tell, but yeah, this guy was very good, and his healing is crazy. Have you tried Tea of Plenty? I've given it a shot. With 30-second teas, it's so nice to have 3 charges of Rising Sun Kick, etc. Mist or Enveloping Mist or Shield with Expel. I tried out Secret Infusion for it. I've definitely run a few keys like in the past. Like I've given those teas a lot of testing. The problem is when you're not in control of what it gives you, it really does take away from its value, because like a lot of times when you get the Enveloping Mist proc, you don't need the spot heal, you just need the Rising Sun Kick. And then a lot of times when you get the Rising Sun Kick proc, it's in a point in your rotation where you're already cleaving enough to where you would get the Rising Sun Kick reset often enough to not get the value. You know what I mean? Like, you, for me, it's just like on at points where you get the Rising Sun Kick proc on bosses, it feels great. But when you get Enveloping Mist on a boss, it feels really bad. You know, like that kind of thing. I think the variance is too high, is what I'm trying to say. Whereas Secret Infusion, an 8% versatility buff with a 33% uptime is always good. It's always good. It's kind of a similar reason why I only run Dance of Shiji on like Algathar Academy, because the variance is so high um, with this talent that you need it to proc at a such high value time in order for the variance to be worth it. Whereas with the T's, I don't think that the variance is worth it. You guys are looking for a healer. We could cap things off with the halls if we get invited. We'll see. But I feel like if you're running a halls, you really want a high item level healer. So I would not blame these guys if they're just looking for like a 515 druid healer. Because at the moment, we still would struggle on a fortified halls boss. Whew. No, I know you can definitely tell. Oh, kind of like a brewmaster? Yeah, for sure. Basically, how I tell if a brewmaster's really good is if they stay alive. If a brewmaster stays alive through an entire key, that's an amazing brewmaster. But if a brewmaster's dying often but is doing big damage or big self-healing, I don't consider that really a good indicator, because they could be a great brewmaster that also is dying a lot. I don't know. It's just always tough to tell when a tank is good without seeing their gameplay, you know, or hearing their thought process. I feel you. I use the first charge for whatever I need. Still, yeah, like any Thunder Focus T. The other two are bonuses, but the timer can last all the way to the second T. So I'll save my shield at spell harm for when I know I need it, etc. Yeah, like I said, it does have its use case, but a lot of times it kind of warps your next few, or like not even like you're saying, not your next few button presses. Like, it doesn't always have to be your next 3 buttons that it chooses for you, but it warps a few of your next few button presses in a way that a lot of times is suboptimal. You know what I mean? Or you're just wasting the Tea of Plenty proc. Like, if you just sit on that Enveloping Mist until you get your next T up, then you're basically just not having that talent, you know? I don't know, but it's like it's one of those things where it's like, if you like the talent, just play it, you know? Like, if you're having fun and you're finding good uses for it, at the end of the day, it is a video game, and we're all playing it to have fun. And if running Tea of Plenty is fun for you, then absolutely do it. But for me, I had fun the first few keys I did with Tea of Plenty and Tea of Serenity, but then the next few keys I did with it, I was kind of like, okay, this is kind of getting old, because like I would pop Thunder Focus Tea, and then I'm like, dude, these suck. Why would I press Enveloping Mist here? You know, like that kind of thing. And I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But to be fair, Lee, I don't know how to say S stealthily. That's probably what it is. To be fair, like to kind of go in your favor a bit. I have not run those T's since they added Expel Harm to Thunder Focus T, so maybe that's also kind of what's playing into it. Um, But guys, I am getting very hungry. My wife just got home. So I think this is about the time that we usually call our streams anyways, like on the hour. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it. I think we just capped it off with an Azure Vault, which was a very tough key, in my opinion. But we timed 4 pretty tough keys, I think. And I've had such a good day already. I think we just ended off on a for sure high note. But there are 68 of you guys watching right now, which is just like a dream come true kind of moment. So I just want to say thank you to every single one of you for even just watching. Even if you hate me and like muted me, that's fine. I still thank you so much. Thoughts on Focus Thunder, Overseeker Infusion, and Mythic Plus? I used to run it. I did. I ran that like all of last season. But then it got to the point in high-end keys where the upside of getting 2 quick Rising Sun kicks just was not really worth it, since we can so reliably reset Thunder Focus or Rising Sun Kick anyways. And then also the upside of double spam Enveloping Mist is good. It felt good at some points, but it's just I swapped back to Rising Mist, and I'm not looking back if I'm being honest. Plus our kicks get more value than our spot heals relatively to what they did last season. So yeah, just I'm happy with this build right now. The 8% verse buff on a 33% uptime and Rising Mist, as opposed to Focus Thunder like I was running last season with Tear of Mourning. I think Tear of Mourning, I was giving it a little bit too much credit. Yeah, that's all I'll say on that. But Prez House 999, you're the best. No, you're the best. Because you're my favorite monk and the one who gave me the courage to play. I'm glad I gave you the courage to play the spec, but yeah, it's such a good time. Just started playing Mistweaver because of your videos and your passion for the class. Thanks for making good content. I don't know how to respond to that, but all I can say is thank you so much. I'm glad that I gave you guys if I was the final nail in the coffin to make you try this class, I'm happy, because this is the most fun way to play WoW. And I think I always say this, if I encourage like one of you to try out this spec and you enjoy it, that to me is like I win. Like that was a success in my book. So that's all I care to do is to, one, encourage some of you guys to try out this spec because it's such a good time. But 2, I want to give you guys the best resources possible. And yeah, speaking of making some good resources, I'm trying my best to make some guides on all the dungeons. I still have a few to get through, and that's what I'm going to go work on now. So I'm going to work on those, but check out my YouTube channel. I think I have this working on Twitch at least. !YouTube. Check out my YouTube. I'm making healer guides for each dungeon, so if you're someone who's struggling with Halls of Infusion, how to heal that 3rd boss, go check out that video. Or if you're looking to get into Mistweaver, I have a guide video, but I also have a lot of resources available in my Discord. So definitely check those out. Type !Discord if you want to join. But guys, thank you so much for watching. I promise you, as much as you guys enjoy my content, I enjoy your presence here. So thanks for watching me. Always trying new things. I try to do that too. I try to push the envelope even if it fails, which a lot of times the builds I try fail, but it's good to learn from that too, I think. But I appreciate you guys. I can only say that so much, but I'm going to go ahead and end before I lose my voice. But I'll see you guys next stream. I stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, so follow me. If you have your Prime sub available, throw that at least towards someone. If not myself, throw it towards someone. Don't let Jeff Bezos take that money. And subscribe on YouTube so you know when I go live. Guys, I'll see you next stream. See you on... Is today Wednesday? It's today Wednesday. Yes, so I'll see you guys on Friday. But yeah, y'all take care. Enjoy your week. Enjoy the great weather. Like I enjoyed y'all here today. But I'll see you guys next time.